There we go. Okay. That should, hopefully we're live now. Maybe that worked. Okay.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay.
Hi, hello. What is up, everyone? Welcome to the very first Solo Players Matter live stream. Today we are going to be actually and finally streaming some Star Wars Battlefront after like probably over a year. What's up, Connor? How's it going? We are streaming some Battlefront. I don't know what exactly we're going to do for this stream or how it's going to go. But yeah, we're just going to kind of wing it and see what happens. I figured to start, we'd like try to go easy on my PC and stream a little bit of offline single player. And also for obvious reasons, because like that's what this whole movement's all about, is that we got, you know, single player content into the game. And quite a bit of it, especially for Battlefront 2. So yeah, without further ado, let's get right into it. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everything looks and sounds okay. Have my little thing here, testing, just checking everything out as we go. I think the last stream we did was with Spark the Electric Jester, which I do plan on hopefully finishing. Well, not hopefully, I do plan on finishing it in a future stream. I actually did not want to do a stream until next year, but like it's been 6 years since we started the movement, so like we kind of have to. Been a while since you've done a Battlefront stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's been quite a long time, and it's been a while since we even did a stream here. I think it's been maybe 1 or 2 months. But yeah, let's start off with playing some instant action, since this was like the big thing that we did and got into the game. Let's see, what should we start with? Let's see. We'll start with missions attack on... We might play with mods later. We'll see how that goes. Sounds good. Looks a little blurry. I turned on low latency so that way when you guys type, it's almost like a more of a live interaction. If I turn up the latency, what ends up happening is that there's a delay in like from what I'm streaming to what you guys see. So like I might say something and then 30 seconds later you guys will also see what I just said 30 seconds ago. So this kind of alleviates the gap. By lowering the quality of the video, I can actually kind of sort of chat with you guys in real time, or at least that delay will be a lot less. But we'll go with this. So yeah, the quality of the video might be a little bit blurry, just because of that. Also, we're streaming on my godly desktop, and I've never live streamed on it, so like there's still a lot of things I need to figure out, and I figured this is also a good test stream to like monitor all that. I was actually playing this yesterday to celebrate the 4 years anniversary since release. Yeah, it's crazy that this game's been out for 4 years already. It seems like just yesterday we were like bitching and complaining about the lack of single player content in the game. I'm actually gonna remove this from my ear a little bit. It's kind of loud. How's everything sounding? The game audio is now playing. Can you hear me over it? Because in my headphones it's pretty loud. But from what you guys hear, it should be should not be loud at all. All right. So it's been a little bit since I played this game. Honestly, it's been quite a while. Actually, I was playing Battlefront 2015 because I was recording some gameplay footage the other day for some future videos that are coming out this month. So make sure you're on the lookout for those. We got a lot of fun videos coming up to kind of celebrate the Solo Players Matter movement and also the anniversary of Battlefront 1 and 2. Sarah says it sounds good, Connor says it sounds good, and gameplay sounds good. Cool. So we are in a good place then. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. For the first stream in like 2 months, things are working. So We always like to see things working, right? So what's everyone up to on this fine Thursday, I guess, night, right? Yeah, it looks like it's midnight here where I'm from. Because, you know, daylight savings and, you know, it being winter time and less daylight. So it actually looks like it's like midnight. Let's see. Let's try to go with... I like the jump troopers. I like that they changed their weapon to the E11. I like the fire rate on it a lot, so... And also like the mobility of the jump trooper makes it like my ideal class. Although I suck at multiplayer, this was like always the class I did the best with. Not saying that I was good at all or did really anything, but... oh, there's a little bit of lag. But I was okay with this class. We also might play some Battlefront 2015, so I'll be switching that over at some point. Just because I want to play some Skirmish, because it's been a while since I played that, and also to celebrate the movement. Just chilling, passing time for Battlefront 2042 release night at midnight. Very looking forward to that. Oh, okay, I thought the game was out already. I've been seeing like so many reviews and stuff for the new Battlefield game. I thought it was out already. I've been seeing a lot of like people not happy with the game. I would, from what I've heard and from what I've read, apparently there's like some things happening with the offline, or at least the bots portion of it, and people have been asking me to cover the game. I don't know if I am or not, just because Battlefield has never really been my forte of a game. I honestly don't really know much about it other than it's like Call of Duty. And so, because of its, like, I guess, I don't want to say lack of single-player content, but because of the things that they've done with the offline portion of it, because apparently, like, the bots or whatever are only there for online, like, there isn't a single player. I don't know much about it, okay? But I'm looking for answers to see if it'd be worth covering, worth my time and energy to get into the series itself. It comes out on the 19th. Yes, it has issues because of launch week. Yep, just like any kind of like multiplayer-focused game. That's not really too surprising. I guess, honestly, in this day and age, it should be expected. I was watching some stuff from Angry Joe, and he... Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was watching some stuff from Angry Joe, who was showing gameplay footage of like the game just not working on multiplayer. I would like to know what kind of single-player offerings the game has. I have not been following up to date with it by any means. But, like, if you guys want to link me some of the single-player stuff or information on it, I'll look into it. I won't promise anything about covering it, but I will at least look into it to see if it's worth covering. At the very least, I would like to get involved in some way, because apparently the single player isn't good or something like that. I don't know, but I would like to get involved into it somehow, even if it's not like making videos every week like we were doing with Battlefront. Oh, excuse me. We also might play some multiplayer. That is another thing we might do. We'll see how like this whole thing goes, and if we're feeling up to it. Oh, okay. I suck at multiplayer for this game. I'm thinking about trying out some trying out some multiplayer for Battlefront 2015, because I used to be an absolute savage at that game. I used to be really good at the multiplayer for that game. But then Battlefront 2 came out, and it was like almost like a completely different game for me in terms of like the playstyle. Sorry to break it to you, but this Battlefield is only a multiplayer game. Previous one had a single player. Really? Are you serious? The new... What? Like there's no single player in it at all? We might have to get on that. We might have to... Ooh, he got yeeted. Yeah, we might have to do something about that then. Like, I'm not a Battlefield fan, but That's weird that the other Battlefield was had single player content and the new one doesn't have it. They would not get away with it if it was a Star Wars game, I'll tell you that. That's so weird. This is so cool, by the way. I want to really, like, take a look at all the work the developers put into making Battlefront 2 like a really good single player game. You can see Darth Vader. Oh, I just heard the Wilhelm scream. Like the AI Darth Vader's running around kind of wrecking the enemies. Looks really good, or it's really cool experiencing that. They really did a fantastic job with this. Oh, he just choked the shit out of an Ewok. Well, it is rated T for teens, I think, right? Just choked the shit out of a teddy bear. Surprised no one has memed that yet in this game. Oh yeah, it totally is crazy that the new Battlefield apparently doesn't have single player. What the hell? Don't know what that's all about. Alright, let's see if we can cause some damage here. Yeah, okay, cool. We're gonna be able to push forward. But yeah. Anyways, what I was saying is, really want to appreciate all the work that the developers for this game put in to making this a single-player game. Obviously, look at this. We are playing on Hoth, the multiplayer version of Hoth. Like, yes, there's no walkers, there's no Galactic Assault or whatever, but look, this is still pretty awesome that we get to play this game offline in single player. It makes me so happy. And fight against hero AI and vehicle AI and stuff like that. It's just like, it's really a dream come true. Oh, okay. Oh, we've been doing okay so far. Is everything looking and sounding good, by the way? I guess, one thing I haven't done yet is test, like, if there's any crazy things that happen if I stream for a long time. The test that I did for this, I was only streaming for like 5 minutes and was like, oh, okay, good enough. So, like, I don't know what's going to happen if I stream for like more than half hour, if there's going to be a big delay, if things are going to get a little janky. So, like, if anything changes, let me know. Alright. I promise it's not COVID, I just got finished eating. Alright. The Frostbite engine they use is crazy. When I first played Battlefront 2015, the engine, it just blew. Yeah, dude, it looks like the Battlefront games look like they were rendered straight out of the movie, man. It's pretty wild. It looks so good. The funny part is, like, that's all really relative, like, that statement that this looks good, by the way, because, like, when Grand Theft Auto 3 came out and, like, Tomb Raider for the PlayStation 1, people were, like, blown away by how realistic the graphics look, and, like, everything's just like a polygon and a square. And they're like, hey, look at how great these graphics are. So, like, my point of saying that is, like, in about, in like, I don't know, 5 to 10 to 7 years or whatever, people are going to be like, they're going to look at this game and be like, this look like garbage. Maybe it'll look good. I mean, to be fair, some Xbox 360 games still look incredible, absolutely incredible. I don't know if you guys ever played Final Fantasy 13, but to this to this day, I'm still blown away with how amazing that game looks. Has anyone played the new Grand Theft Auto trilogy? It looks interesting. It's so weird seeing such an old game being played in an old game being played on newer software where the graphics are all updated. Like, it just looks like almost like a fan-made game. Like someone exported like someone was learning how to... Oh, okay, hold on. We're in a battle. Here we go. Fuck you, Luke. Oh, okay, we're gonna die. We are going to die. We are getting wrecked. Okay. That was a thing. And they weren't kidding, like they want you to feel like a part of the movies. Yeah, for the graphics, yeah. They did a wonderful job just implementing all the things you see into the movie right into the video game. And they were really detailed in all the Battlefront games, by the way. That's like another thing I want to draw attention to, is like how detailed things are. Like, look at this, man. That looks incredible. In 5 years, someone's going to laugh at this. But that's incredible. But anyways, about Grand Theft Auto 3, or the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, it just looks like... It looks like someone recreated the Grand Theft Auto games on, like, in Unity or something. Like, it doesn't look that good, but at the same time, it looks good. Alright, Luke. This man has a personal vendetta against me. Like, I didn't do anything to you, man. I thought he was holding the lightsaber down to his junk. He was taunting me. I'm like, what the... Luke, you're not supposed to do that. Yes, it's not good. Tried it on Xbox Game Pass. It's way worse than the... It's worse than the originals? Really? I mean, I heard mixed things about it. I don't think anyone was saying that it was bad. Oh man, okay, we gotta step up our game. Let's see. We only have one more point here. Alright, we got this, guys. We got this. I actually forgot how to use this trooper. Oh, okay, cool. You can hold down the triggers. Nice. Oh shit, they got Yote. God damn it. We were doing so well! There's this really cool mod, by the way, I found in, with... Oh, hold on. Hold on, we got it. We can do it. Choke the shit out the Yoda. Alright, we can do it. It has a lot of glitches. Oh, the Grand Theft Auto trilogy, yeah. I've seen quite a bit on the glitches for that, which is understandable. Like, it's remastered, I guess. And I don't really know exactly what that process looks like. But I think they just took, like, the old game and just literally updated it. So I don't think many things are made from scratch. Whereas, like, if you make it from scratch... there's a lot, like, you fix those bugs along the way, whereas if you upscale something, like, I guess I think of it, the remaster kind of like upscaling like a 720 video into full HD. You can do it, it's possible, but it's also going to look like shit, and you're going to have problems with, like, artifacting and stuff like that. And so that's kind of like a thing that they did, seems like they did with the Grand Theft Auto games. Where they just upscaled it and, like, they took all the older things, mechanics, and just, like, did the thing with them, instead of making them from scratch. And so, like, there's going to be problems that come with that by doing it that way. And that's probably why it looks like, runs and looks the way it does. Okay, so we did Missions Attack. No, GTA 6. They're like, here, shut up about GTAs and have a remastered thing. I don't know if they did that. I've seen a lot of people saying that that's why they did the trilogy, but I think it was more or less to buy time for Grand Theft Auto 6. I feel like they're really hard at work at it. I hope. Ooh, actually, let's do... Oh, hold on. Let's go to Scarif and do this. Yeah, I think they gave us the trilogy to not to shut people up, but just to kind of satisfy them, because it's been a long time since we got a new Grand Theft Auto game. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 was becoming the Skyrim of Rockstar, where they're just like, every time a new console came out, instead of giving us the new Grand Theft Auto 6, we were just getting a updated Grand Theft Auto 5. But I think that's because they're like, I'm not sure how long it took to make Grand Theft Auto 5, but I'm assuming a long time, just by how beautiful the game looks and runs. So I think it's a very similar thing with Grand Theft Auto 6 there. That's just taking a long time, and they know they can't keep people waiting. I mean, to be fair, they were kind of trying to tide over people with all the DLCs. You didn't know they're milking GTA 5 since it came out, like... Oh yeah, exactly. They've totally been milking GTA 5. I want to say it's to stall time for GTA 6. But they could also have just been milking it for their own greedy profit. Unfortunately, like I became uninterested in GTA 5 when they stopped supporting the single player. When they're like, okay, the single player is done, we're not adding anything with that, we're just focusing on online multiplayer. I was like, nah, I'm good. Though I heard the online multiplayer for GTA 5 is actually pretty good. Have not played it yet, but... is anyone excited for Pokemon tomorrow? That's a game that comes out. I don't know if I have any Nintendo fans hanging out, but if you do, let me know what you guys are looking forward to in Pokemon. I want to talk about some Pokemon right now. Let's see. Oh, also, for anyone who's played Battlefront 2, this game here, was your guys' favorite map? I would say mine's either Tatooine or the Death Star. I legit, like, I kind of get emotional thinking about this, because when the game came out, or when Rogue One came out, and then this game came out, I really wanted to see Tatooine get playable offline, just because there's the scene where I believe the planet is Jeddah. Sorry if I'm wrong on that, Star Wars fans, don't kill me for this. But like when they're in Jeddah and they're like fighting the AT-ST walkers, like there's that whole shootout in the streets of Jeddah, and it just reminded me of like and then I played Battlefront, and then it made me think of that scene in Rogue One, and I was like, it'd be really cool to like just kind of like have a moment like that where you're playing offline and like you're battling the Imperials while AT-STs show up, and like that was like a big fantasy that I wanted to have happen in the game. And so like they didn't bring offline to the game until like towards the end of supporting Battlefront 2. But then when I finally like sat down and played Tatooine offline for Battlefront 2, like I was just like, oh, it's here. It took like 4 years, but it's here. And I just remember feeling like really emotional about that. And also like the Death Star too. That was another thing I really want to experience offline, not having to be limited to multiplayer to experience. Because like obviously when you play Galactic Assault in multiplayer, like you play the whole map. You run from like from the not the shuttle, but the ship that crashes into the Death Star, and like all your teammates are running off of it, and then you get to the corridors of the Death Star, and like you're just infiltrating it as the rebels. I really want to experience that offline, and like now we can. Like holy crap, man! It's incredible. It's just a shame that Battlefront 2 ended support a lot sooner than people were hoping. But part of it, I don't even think is that. I feel like all the stuff that we seen towards the end of the game's launch, such as like all like instant action, for example. I feel like instant action was supposed to be in Battlefront 2 maybe like half a year after it came out, but because of the microtransactions, it ruined all the plans that DICE had for the game. And so we ended up getting it like 2 or 3, or I think, 17, 18, 19, 20. We ended up getting it 3 years later, opposed to like a year to 6 months after the fact. Connor says, I would say crate because of the one online mode I play with my friend, and the entire map has a sunset. Yeah, crate is a beautiful map. I don't know if you've played crate with mods yet, like if you have Battlefront 2 for the PC, but someone got Heroes versus Villains to be playable offline on crate, and it is like one of my favorite things to play. We actually might do that after this. I might throw on some mods so we can play the instant action updates or instant action improvements for PC or Battlefront on PC. Because oh shit, hi Darth Vader. This isn't Rogue One. This isn't Rogue One. This isn't Rogue One. Abort. And I kind of want to show that off. Oh, bitch. Yeah, I would love to show off some mods for Battlefront 2 here. So after this, yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna play some offline Heroes versus Villains because it is the coolest thing. It is a dream come true. Modders really came through for it. Okay, that is a whole Boba Fett. Let's see. Nope, nope. Great. Great. Does the concussion grenade cancel out the heavy? Did you see that? I'm pretty sure Boba Fett just did a concussion grenade at me, and it stopped my my Gatling gun. I remember someone did a file search, and it had the offline Galactic Assault mode, but was never to be true. I know exactly. Yeah, we covered that on the channel, and I looked into that. Basically, for people that don't know about it, Galactic Assault was found in the files, and it appears that DICE was testing a working Galactic Assault mode, and it was tested across, I think, Tatooine and Death Star, the two modes that I wanted to see in Star Wars Battlefront, or the two maps I wanted to see. We talked about that earlier. That's funny. But basically, what it ended up being was just literally that. It was just a test for them to try out the new AI. Nothing was ever confirmed or denied. Or no, I think it was denied that they were bringing it to offline. But in terms of testing it, it was being used to test the new AI that you're seeing right now. And within it, they could activate objectives. They could, do command posts. It was a dream come true. Because there's video of it, of the Autobots is what they called them, playing Galactic Assault offline. Hopefully one day modders figure out how to bring those to fruition, so we could play at least the two maps that were in there, the Death Star and Tatooine. Hopefully they can bring them to offline, so we can experience somewhat of an offline Galactic Assault experience. Still dreaming. In the meantime, missions attack and defend are a-okay to me. I will not complain if that never happens. It'd be really cool though. Let's see. Let's try to clear this out for my team. Oh, we are doing. Our aim is bad, man. Boba's rocket can disable blasters and blind your view, so yes, he can cancel your minigun ability. Oh, that makes sense. Judging by how far back I'm reading this comment, because your comment there just showed up for me, there's probably a massive delay in the chat and from what you're seeing to what I'm seeing. Obviously, I'm playing in real time, but what the heck? What you guys are seeing it's going to be pretty delayed. So I'll have to account for that next time we stream. Let's see. So it looks like we're going to take this. Let's getting kind of intense. I love that that your team plays as heroes. That is one of my favorite additions into instant action. Also, the specialist AI is so savage. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. What a fucking savage. Sitting there dodging and shooting, and it's amazing. It's truly amazing. Let's see if we can help the team out. If only multiplayer was if I was this good at multiplayer, I'd be so happy. Fistless Bucketheads. Hey, what's going on? I don't want to say your actual name because I almost did. I'll call you Heat Advisory. I still have fun playing the Battlefront 2015 offline Walker Assault because it's awesome. Dude, yes, it is so good. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's still a lot of fun. I have a video actually coming out on Monday talking about that very thing, so stay tuned for that. Now what did I say? Mods, right? Okay, bear with me for 1 second, guys. I'm going to switch it to my cam. You can see my big forehead for just a brief couple of minutes here. I'm going to see if I can turn on some mods for this. It might take a minute because my computer's having a hard time apparently. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't know if you can hear the gameplay. Let's do this. Go here. Here. Bam. Okay. So hold. Give me 1 minute. We're about to play with some mods. I just got to figure out how to get to it. There we go. So my computer sounds like it's going to explode trying to stream and trying to play Battlefront. I should probably turn down the settings. That'd probably be a wise idea. I'm not going to, but it'd probably be a good idea. Okay. Let me figure out which mods I want to use here. Instant action improvements. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm in the wrong thing. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. We're turning on some mods for everyone just joining in. We're playing some mods right now. We're going to see if we can get mods to work while streaming live. Don't know how well it's going to pan out, but we're going to try. So there's Battlefront 2. We'll keep that on. Okay, we'll turn there. Okay, so there's this really cool mod for anyone who doesn't have Battlefront for the PC. Get it. Battlefront for the PC will change your entire experience with the game. For example, there is a mod that puts all of the Galactic Civil War troopers on every map. So you can have Rebels versus the Empire on like Camino or Naboo or even on like the Resistance maps like the Cruiser and stuff like that. So you can get like, and also the opposite for that. You can also have the Clone Wars on like Tatooine and on Endor and stuff. So mods really change the experience. So let's see. I'm going to launch this with all of my things in play. And we'll see how this turns out. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Just because like I've had problems with just playing this particular mod thing in the past. So to stream it as well, I don't know how it's going to work. Hey. It's little Steven. What's going on, young Link? You showed up at the perfect time. We're streaming some Battlefront right now. Of course, not perfect, but ever since I played Walker Assault for the first time, I always wish at some point they did an offline version. And yeah, we totally got an offline version, Connor, and it plays pretty well. To be honest, I play it on like normal mode. Not because like I'm terrible at the game and because the AI one shots you, but because like when I play Battlefront, I like to get immersed into the game. I like to like pretend like these events are happening, like I'm a rebel soldier trying to like save the world or whatever, and like so I'll role play these different scenarios. And normal mode lets you do that. It allows you to not die every 5 seconds, because that was like the big thing with multiplayer is that like, one, you need other people to play it. Two, like you die every 5 seconds, especially if you're like me and you're terrible at the game. So yeah, it's really cool that we got Walker Assault into Battlefront 2015. I said not much. Watch my young link before I have to get Alex from work. Steven, we gotta play some video games sometime. We gotta figure something out where we do like a weekly show, and you can come join me right next to me here, and we'll play some like Battlefront or something together. Oh, something's happening. Hold on. Things are happening, guys. It's taken a minute to load, but we might be good. A screen has showed up, and let's bounce over to that. Okay, here we go. This hopefully works. Let's see. Let's see. Even with mods, just makes you think what could Battlefront 2 have been if it wasn't canceled. Yeah, I agree. There are some crazy mods out there. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're playing on PlayStation? As soon as I get a hold of my PlayStation, I will add you immediately, Steven. Right now I'm playing... So I'm not at my place. I'm actually at my girlfriend's house right now. And my PlayStation isn't here, so I haven't been able to play my PlayStation in a while. I'm actually streaming right off my PC, so that's what you're seeing right now. But I will eventually get my PlayStation. I'll add you, and we can play. Do you have Battlefront, by the way, Steven? I know you commented on the video earlier. I know it's at your LOL. But yeah, as far as mods go for Battlefront, I think you guys can see this right now, but so this particular mod is actually there's quite a bit of bugs with it, but if you're looking up top right now, you can see different game modes for instant action. One of those being Heroes versus Villains. Oh, wait a minute, Heroes versus Villains, and Extraction. So a modder actually got Extraction to be playable offline in single player. So now we can play both Heroes versus Villains and Extraction. So I think I said we were, oh shit. It has some bugs though. That's one of the things with it. Let's see. Let's give this. Okay. We will see. Oh, you do have Battlefront? Is it Battlefront 1 or 2? Is it the one I'm playing right now? Hopefully it is. I want to play some Battlefront with you, dude. Flameless Dragon, pretty quality for PC. Hopefully it looks good. Oh, someone is shooting at me already. So right now we're playing, for anyone just tuning in, we are playing... Oh, it's so dark in here. We are playing offline Heroes versus Villains. People are going to show up on the stream. Oh, you got Battlefront 2? Nice. We will definitely be playing some Battlefront, man. For anyone joining, and we are playing offline heroes versus villains. Brought to you by incredible modders. It's not going to change anything about how bad I am on this for this game, but it's still pretty fun. I've seen a mod for just the Clone Wars era in Battlefront 2. All the Clone Wars stuff in the game, erasing. Oh yeah. They also have one for the Galactic Civil War and the Resistance era as well, which is pretty epic. We just jumped the shit out of Kylo Ren. To note, there are quite a few bugs in this. As you can see, the AI getting stuck behind stuff. But, oh wow, I just realized that we are not doing a 4 versus 4 match. This is like an all-out war. There's so... Okay, no, we gotta change that. You're outnumbered. Hold on. I want it to be a classic heroes versus villains match. I didn't realize that I had accidentally set seven members for each team. For my team 1 or team 2? Team 1 should be me, so we should have 3, and team 2 should have 4. Yes, sure. Connor's, nope, Flightless Dragon says I have both 1 and 2 and original 1 and 2. Oh, nice. I have the original Battlefront, what was it, Battlefront 2005 or 2004, like the first Battlefront game. I think I have that for like Xbox. And the funny part is it still kind of holds up. Like, it's still good and fun to play. Bitch. Oh, he like teleported behind me. Did you see that? Anyways, so we are playing offline heroes versus villains in Star Wars Battlefront 2 right now to celebrate our amazing accomplishments at getting Battlefront 2 to be offline, or to get more content in Battlefront offline. But same thing. I feel like, hold on. I feel like Battlefront, as I said before, the developers, I feel like they would have added more content into Battlefront 2 after... We just got yeeted. I just lost my train of thought, so forget anything I was about to say. What modders can do for the game versus what DICE can do. Yeah, dude, modders are like the god of gaming. They have added so much more content into the game than what like DICE themselves has done in like the whole like their support for the game. Like, modders can put things in the game in like a day, whereas for DICE it would take them like 2 months. And sometimes the quality too, the quality of stuff that modders put into the game is way better than what DICE has put into the game. I've seen like a lot of character skins and stuff like that. Like characters and just like stuff like that has looked way better than anything DICE has put into the game. I'm gonna die. But I don't want to dog on the developers of the game. They did an amazing job at least giving us the groundwork to be able to experience this game offline. Modders are awesome offline, but online they're toxic. Yeah. Yeah, we're over here praising modders and stuff like that. But, like, that's not the kind of person you want to run to online. Because those are sometimes hackers. Who's the scruffy man? What's up, Punky Monkey? Long time no see. It's been forever and a day. We're streaming some single player of Star Wars Battlefront right now to celebrate the Soloplayersmatter movement. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be streaming it at all. How are you? How have you been, by the way? It's been a minute since we talked. What's life been like? he wants to kick my ass. Jeez. Jeez. Wait, Punky, don't you have Battlefront 2? You should play with me. Although I am playing offline. I mean, we could play co-op or something. Because I think you have this game for PC, right? Ooh. One thing I really love about this game is the ragdoll physics. They're absolutely hilarious. I got some good ragdoll physics in Battlefront 2015 too, where one of the soldiers got yeeted, and it was amazing. So I made sure to include it in the video. Amazing that your crappy computer can run this, like you say. Oh, I'm actually running this off of my desktop computer. So before I was streaming on my laptop. Since then, I have been able to stream on my desktop. So that's what you're seeing right now. It's not going to be perfect because I still have to, you know, adjust the settings to optimize what streaming could look like for this thing. But yeah, I'm using my more powerful desktop, so that has been amazing. Punky says, too long, stream looks smoother than normal, life's been alright. I'm at work now, but I work for the newspaper now. Oh! Well, that sounds fun. Congratulations on that. That's pretty wild. That does sound like a lot of fun. Is it for the Buffalo News, right? I'm assuming. I am about to die. Actually, don't answer that question. I realize what I just said. Oop. That was funny. Alright, I need to get the hell out of here. Nope, my team is coming to help. Oh, since I work for the Buffalo News and a newspaper out in WA, I don't know what WA is, but that's amazing. That is cool. What do you do there? I kind of want to work for the newspaper. That sounds like a lot of fun. Gotcha. And yes, the ragdoll physics are 10 out of 10. I love that. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. Oh wait, is there 2 Grievuses? Yes, there is. Wrecked. Oh, the Washington? What the hell? How'd you manage that? How does that work? Is that like a... Obviously, it's got to be a remote job. Alright, Grievous. What's about to happen now is canon. Ready for this? Yes, that's canon. Oh, and so is another Grievous popping up. Alright. I make ads for anything people call in, obituaries, legals, basically anything that's in the paper. I probably typed up. Oh, well that's interesting. I always thought you needed like a degree for something like that. That's what the hell? Nonetheless, though, it probably beats working at your old job because you seem absolutely miserable there. So the paper definitely sounds a lot more involved and like just a lot more fun. I knew one other person that worked for the paper, and they genuinely enjoyed it. So I don't think it was like the same thing where they were typing out like everything like you say that you do. This person I think was like very specific in like one area, but they enjoyed their job. So so cool. Glad to hear that. We have to hang out sometime. Flightless Dragon says, one thing about Battlefront 1 was the amazing speeder bikes. Wait, was that... Are you talking about like the original Battlefront 1 heat advisory, or is that Battlefront 2015? Connor says I saw 2 Rays, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I can tell it's not perfect. Yeah, there's 2 Lukes. See, look at us. That's my brother. It's not the same person. It's my bro. Make a decent base plus commission and quality bonus, less proofreading necessary, more money in my pocket. Hey, that's always lovely. We'd love to see that. More money is also a wonderful thing. This place is always hiring for different papers. I might take you up on that. So, fun fact, I actually am about to be working at JCPenney for their studio photography. It's a seasonal job, so I'll only be working there for a little bit. But like, yeah, if you have any hookups on something like that, I would love to, at the very least, check it out. Sure, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, EA, okay. Flightless Dragon was talking about EA. Yeah, the speeder bikes, dude. I was recording gameplay footage yesterday, or no, 2 days ago. And, like, I forgot how good, like, the speeder bikes actually are. There's that training mission where, where you have to take out the rebels. And so, like, it has, like, that long track where you jump in the speeder bike and you're chasing them down. You got to dodge, like, the ATST walkers and the AT-ATs and, like, the trees. And it's actually really good. Like, that held up so good. They should have made... Come on, man. I'm in the middle of talking here, dude. They should have made a whole game off of that. Like, people were saying that, and they never did. Like, it's so fun. It kind of reminds me of, like, pod racing, actually. What are you guys doing? Oh. Hold on. Let's wreck this fool. That's a weird combination. Father and son versus father. Like, what the heck? Alright, hold on. We're in an epic duel right now. Hold on. We got this. Yeah, we just kicked the shit out of Darth Vader. And except for training, it is remote. Oh, like the whole newspaper thing is remote? I mean, I guess that makes sense if you are writing everything. You could do all that from home. Yeah, like send me some more information on it. I'm very curious. I eventually will be looking for a more like regular job, just because. Fun fact: I'm moving into the place next door, above the old band room. Me and my girlfriend are going to be moving there next year. So, yep, that's going to be a thing. Which, by the way, the landlord said that we can have like band practice and stuff in the attic of that place, because the attic is actually pretty massive. So yeah, we asked about that, and so we can like jam out and stuff there. You should totally come over when that becomes a thing. Steven says, I missed the space battles from the originals. Dude, oh my gosh, that was like the biggest thing that people like hated the new Battlefronts for, is that they didn't have the same space battles, like the capital shipboarding and stuff like that, which is understandable. But yeah, the space battles were amazing in the originals. They were so fun. Hopefully they'll make a Battlefront 3 and include that stuff in there. There's like a lot of really cool mods too that update the old Battlefront games to make them more modern, and so like with that you get a more modern version of the space battles. Very nice to hear. Forgot the busted speeder bikes at Battlefront 2's launch will instantly kill a hero if you run. Oh, that was such an annoying bug when they did that. When they had that in there. I remember playing this, like, spending so much time building up battle points for a hero just for some asshole to run you over with the speeder bike. I hated that. I actually don't think I've used the speeder bikes, though, all that much in Battlefront 2, so I'm not sure how they control. The speeder bikes in Battlefront 2015 were actually really phenomenal. I forgot how good they were until I played them the other day. Punky says, congrats, so excited for you. Thank you. Very excited for that, too. Can't wait to have people over to jam. So, yeah, we definitely have to jam. We got to get back to work, but I'll definitely hit you up. Awesome. Cool. Thank you so much for joining, Punky Monkey. We have to hang out soon. It's been a while. I'll shoot you a message on a thing, on a social, and, like, we'll talk and figure something out. We'll link up. Connor says, yep, and speaking of work, I get off next week for the holidays, so 1.5 of work to go. Oh, one half week of work to go. Yeah, the holidays. It's very important that you take off of work sometimes. My girlfriend's probably going to watch this and be like, pointing right at me like, yeah, you're right, you should listen to yourself. But, yep, you should always take off of work to hang out with friends and family. That's very important. Steven says, I'll come jam. I play a mean triangle. Yes, every band always needs a mean triangle player, so you are more than welcome to come jam out with us. Shit, I'll buy a triangle and you can jam on it. Which also reminds me, Steven, I'm gonna be hitting you up soon. I got some ideas of some videos and stuff that I want to do with you. To put out for next year, so like we would record them soon, and by next year they would go out because like there's editing and stuff like that involved. So I think you'll find them fun and interesting. It involves the special Link character, so let's see. I forgot that I put this like on this is like a really long match. You need to jam out on clarinet like Squidward. Did anyone ever learn how to play like the flute or clarinet in high school or grade school? They tried to get me to play the recorder, and I was awful at it. Like, I'm pretty sure like I hated music when they tried to get me to play that thing. And then many years later, I ended up playing guitar and drums. The cool instruments. Just kidding, clarinet school. The recorder school. Just, I'd never seen anyone play anything like that. Or at least often. I can play the jug, too. What the heck is the jug? The trumpet. Do you know how to play the trumpet? Flightless? Dragon Gamer? That'd be amazing. We can get, like, we should get our own band on stream. And we can all play instruments and stream it. It'd be so fun. Oh, speaking of, like, band things, I don't know how, like, into the gaming world of drama you guys are, but, like, I am a huge Angry Video Game Nerd fan. I don't know who else is. I don't know if you guys even know who that is. I'm assuming you do, because he's like not the founder of YouTube, but like he basically made the platform, like, he did a lot of things to make the platform what it is today, essentially. He has a big influence on it, so you should know who the Angry Video Game Nerd is. I don't know what the drama is, but he started a new band, and I got the opportunity to go to Too Many Games to, like, cover it, to film it and stuff. And so, like, all the videos of the Angry Video Game Nerd, specifically his band videos, have been, like, getting so many negative comments about how the band sucks and, like, how the Angry Video Game Nerd is, like his brand is, like, shit now. Like, do you guys know about any of that stuff, and like why people hate James Ralph so much? Because when I seen his band, it was actually kind of good. I mean, they weren't perfect, but like people are like so mad that he has a band now. Like, dude, relax. Connor says, "Oh yes, I love his content. His Angry Video Game Nerds are top funny." Yeah, Yeah, see what I mean? Like, I don't understand like the drama that's happening with the angry video game nerd, because like all the videos that I posted of him, like when I met him and like covered his band and stuff like that, people hate it. Like, I'm seeing so much negative feedback on those videos, and I don't understand why. Figured I'd bring that up because we were talking about bands and about how we're going to start our own band stream here. That was a good dodge. I don't know if you guys are like watching in the background or like or have the video playing in the background or actually watching, but that was a solid dodge from the AI. The AI is kind of good in this game.
Is this worth your life?
That's your jug, Steven? That's your jug, man? That's hilarious. Dude, bring it down for band practice. You can jam out on the jug all you want. We would love to have it. No, I don't, but sad to see others are bringing him down. Like, he seems like such a nice individual in your life instead of yeah, yeah, the angry video game nerd is probably one of the most like kindest internet celebrities I have ever like gotten the chance to like just witness. Like, I met him, but even before that, like his interviews and everything, he seems like such a nice and kind individual. So, me and Steven actually used to watch his videos all the time. We would sit there on 2006 YouTube and just laugh at all his game reviews. It's just a random pick. I don't actually have one. What? You don't have an actual jug? Come on, man. What do you mean? I feel betrayed now. I was hoping you were going to have an actual jug to play. Let's stop playing as Luke and like as another character. So I think after this match we are going to check out Offline Extraction and see how that goes. Jeez, man. Getting owned by a fucking volleyball. Alright, squad, let's do it. We're kind of wrecking face, actually. Despite this being offline, like, this is actually really fun to play. It almost feels like you're playing multiplayer, especially when you get ganged up by, like, the enemy team. Because that's what happens in multiplayer. That's like... Ooh, excuse me, that's like half the battles right there. It's just being ganged up by people. Oh, okay, he died. Oh yeah, I can relate. Still one of my good friends or friend group I'm in. We have those Discord watch parties and watch. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. That sounds like a lot of fun. To do watch parties of like, yeah. That's cool to hear. Have you kept up to date with his videos? He's actually put out some really cool, fun stuff. Like, a lot of people say he's not funny anymore, but that's a lie. He's absolutely hilarious. And like, I don't know, he's just also a very down-to-earth content creator, which is something I'm happy to see. I feel like getting famous and like stuff like that can really get to your head, and like I've seen that with a lot of different content creators on YouTube, but not James Ralph. He actually seems like a pretty cool person to like be around and work with and stuff like that. Like when I met him, he just seemed like how he is in his interviews, just really nice and kind. So yeah, I don't know what people's issues with him specifically are. Actually, would you guys want to see more Battlefront 2 gameplay, or should we go over to Battlefront 2015 and play that for a little bit? We'll come back to Battlefront 2 if we do that, but Kind of want to know what you guys want to see for the stream, because this is really about celebrating our single player victory. Look, it says victory on the screen. See it? Yeah, it's about celebrating our single player victory we got with Solo Players Matter. So, what would you guys like to see next? What game mode? I was gonna play offline extraction. That was kind of my thing I was gonna do next, but we don't have to do that. I haven't lately been busy with life, but I hate to see others do things like that, saying you're boring on a YouTube career or like you didn't get for nothing. Yeah. Yep. Not really sure what the drama is there, but I don't appreciate my videos getting downliked to hell just because of people's issues they have with James Ralph, which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's James Ralph. He's fantastic. But as a result, my videos have been suffering immensely because of that. So yeah, this is offline extraction. We can only play it on Kessel and Tatooine. Apparently there's a bug in Tatooine where like the last phase, the Empire gets stuck. So like it's really like if you can get it to the third phase, then you basically will win as the rebels. We could do that. I could show you guys a little bit of offline extraction. We can play some more heroes versus villains. We can do missions attack, missions defend, do a little supremacy. Ooh. Yeah, what do you guys want to see? I do miss the James and Mike Monday videos. Mike, I kind of miss Mike Mattel being a part of the brand. He was fun. It was fun watching him and James kind of play off of each other. I feel like that, like ever since Mike left, that's when a lot of like issues started to sprout up for whatever reason. But yeah, Mike was fun. I hope like one day he comes back and joins James on something. Actually, no, come to think of it, I think he did. I think James had posted something on Twitter about, what is this? Oh. Yeah, I think James had posted something on Twitter about doing something with Mike, so we'll see. We will see. Let's do... Let me think here. I guess we can... Let's do one round of extraction on Jabba's Palace, at the very least. We'll play as the... yeah, we'll just do it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Ever since he took Twitch streaming full time, it really wasn't the same for his community. Yeah. Which is interesting because like what he was doing on James's channel was almost streaming like he was just playing video games, and it was you know what I mean? It was like his reaction to the games, like what happens on stream. Like right now I'm streaming and like you're watching gameplay and my reactions to what's happening on screen. So I'm not really sure like why that happened with his audience. It's really weird, to be honest. I don't get it. I maybe there's more involved to that, but who knows. Anyways, so this is offline extraction. Whoever programmed this did a really fine job. They did a mighty fine job with it, in my opinion. Oh yeah, I forgot we had... This is another mod right here, is the Rebel Pilot. They did a really good job with this. I genuinely enjoy playing extraction until it glitches and bugs out, which isn't often, but what's really cool too about this game mode is it's kind of nostalgic for the Battlefront 2015 community, because obviously this is where this game mode and map came from, was Battlefront 2015. So I like to think of like this as being like the mode we never got. Because we didn't. When Battlefront 2015 came out, we didn't get extraction for offline. I always wonder and wish as well. Yeah, yeah. Same, same, same. I think... I'm hoping that, like, in the future, at some point, that the modding community eventually brings some of the other game modes to offline single player, like Walker Assault or what are the smaller game modes? There's Walker, basically some of the other game modes that were in Battlefront 2015. I don't know if we'll actually see Walker Assault, but I'm hoping that at some point they bring the ones that they found in testing to offline. I think that would be amazing to play Tatooine and the Death Star for Galactic Assault. I would be content with that. They don't have to bring every map in mode, but if they at least got those two, got the Death Star and Tatooine to Galactic Assault, I would be happy. I'm already more than happy, but I'd be happier. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! Yes, the Rebel pilot, a cool reinforcement. We never got him because the Rebels are lacking. Yeah, they totally are. In the base game, the Rebels kind of got like the short end of the stick. They did not get any of the good reinforcements. The Empire did, and so did like every other faction. But the Rebels didn't really get anything. Like, sure, the Wookiee Soldier and the Jump Trooper's fine, but like, I think this replaces the Ewok Hunter. We didn't need the Ewok Hunter, guys. We did not need them at all.
All forces, prepare to attack.
But nonetheless, mods are a godsend because now we get all of the things.
We're doing making progress. Keep pushing.
Who's your guys' favorite hero to play as, by the way? Mine is Leia. I absolutely love her playstyle. She gets grenades. She gets this awesome pistol that can charge and also has like great accuracy. She gets the E11 that like has a rapid shoot. The only like ability I don't care for Leia's is the shield. I never found much use for it unless I was playing heroes versus villains. But like her playstyle is pretty. She's not a defensive character like she was in Battlefront 2015. Like, she can be both defensive and offensive. And I love characters that have that balance. Like, I can just go in and just start wrecking faces with the grenades. But also, like, I can recover health by being underneath this thing. And then for the Empire side, I really like Iden. I don't know why exactly, because like all of her abilities aren't like the greatest. Actually, they're really not that great at all in my opinion. But like, I don't know. She's always like a lot of fun to play as. So we're getting to the point where the game glitches and the Empire doesn't show up anymore, so it's about to be a cakewalk in just a minute here. Let's see if we could flank. Oh, okay. That wasn't as good as of a flank as I thought, but let's see. Do you guys think, hear me out, do you guys think we will ever see another Battlefront game by DICE? I want to know if you guys think we'll see that or not. Ooh. And then we should have a discussion about that. Because I have a lot of thoughts about a Battlefront 3 Connor says, I enjoy playing as Rey a lot because not too long ago I dropped a 148 elimination on Supremacy. I like her unique abilities and playstyle since playing as her in the beta. That's impressive. Was that on multiplayer? Even if it wasn't, like just playing against the AI, that's still very impressive. I just grew to love her playstyle and got good with her. Yeah. Rey is a good character to play as. I don't remember how she played in the beta. I remember her playing a little bit differently than she plays now. Like in terms of feel. But other than that, I don't remember how she played in the beta. So this is where the game starts to glitch. Apparently, the Empire can't come in here at all. They can only run around on the outside because for whatever reason that's like their pathing or whatever for this game mode. So we won't be seeing any epic battles in the corridors here, but we can pretend. We can pretend that we actually have to do this. Because really all we have to do is... Alright, you little bastard, hold on. That was a total hit. I'm calling BS on that. Was I playing with my friends? Oh, it wasn't multiplayer? Ooh, this is my whole rebel team. What the heck?
Excellent. We have control of the payload.
See, this feels like Star Wars right here. This many like players in one area. This is like one issue I have with Battlefront 2015 is that like one, this many people don't ever show up on the battlefield. It's always like a 12 versus 12 or like 8 versus 8 on Walker Assault because all the AI never actually spawns. But like sometimes they congest in one area and it does feel like there's a lot more like soldiers on the ground. Oh nice, yeah, that's very impressive to get a kill streak that big. That's actually insane. I am lucky if I can get like 10 kills in a multiplayer game. To be honest with you, I am not good at multiplayer at all. Even if I'm a hero. Oh, who just got yeeted in here? All right, we did it. We did it. Tomato Dragon, formerly Random Tomato. Sorry I couldn't join earlier. Homeschool stuff, lol. No worries, man. Welcome to the stream. I don't think you missed much. We've just been kind of like hanging out and playing some Battlefront 2. Celebrating, you know, our amazing victory of getting offline single player into the game, or offline multiplayer. Which is the... Actually, I guess we didn't really get offline multiplayer. No, we kind of did, because co-op counts as that. Interesting. Anyways, imagine what a Battlefront 3 could be like with 128 players like they have for Battlefront 2042 for next-gen consoles. I am waiting for them to re-release Battlefront 2 as like... as the definitive console edition, where they have that for consoles. Or at the very least, like, what I'm doing right now, like having 32 AI on both sides, because you can do that. Is it 32? Yeah, 32. I don't know if next-gen consoles can handle it, but, like, that's what I'm waiting for them to be like, okay, we figured out the issues of console, the hardware things that need to be worked on, and therefore we can make 32 versus 32 happen on consoles for Battlefront. Because that would be great. Also, if they could do that with Battlefront 2015, that would also be great. I wish we had Galactic Conquest for instant action. Oh, Galactic Assault. Oh yeah. First off, welcome to the stream, Victor. We were just talking about that, about how they found they found two maps that were being tested for Galactic Assault, which was the Death Star and Tatooine, and like the modders found them and they made them playable. But like since then, they haven't made that available for like players to play, players on PC to play, which is weird because like I don't think we'll ever see Galactic Assault playable offline except for those 2 maps. I feel like eventually somewhere down the line we'll get those 2 maps. Speaking of that, let's attack the Death Star. Yeah, let's attack the Death Star. There's a video on it on the channel where we covered it because someone actually posted a video of it, and like we found the video and we discussed like all the possibilities that can happen with it. I kind of wished it was Theed. Yeah, Theed is... Oh my god, I remember playing Theed in the beta and just being blown away thinking like, wow, they better bring this to offline. And then we never got it. However, we did end up getting like Leia's mission, which takes place on Theed. That's kind of like Galactic Assault, minus like the 3 phases and like the actual gameplay of it, but which is probably my favorite thing in the game still. Well, one of my favorite things in Battlefront 2 was Leia's campaign mission. It's so good. It's so good. I wish like it played more like Walker Assault though, where you could actually take out the Walker and like there was things involved, but yeah, I do wish Theed was playable offline. At least the Galactic Assault variant of Theed. Nonetheless, what I kind of like about the Death Star is that it kind of sort of plays like Galactic Assault from multiplayer. I mean, you're not going up to the thing and like, you know, holding down X for the objective or whatever, but you're still going to like the same places minus the one room. Victor says, unfortunately, the game is dead from where I'm from, so that's why I wish there was Galactic Assault, because it's such a good game mode. Yeah, man, the servers for Battlefront 2 are dying, including for like where I'm at too. It's really hard to get a game, at least on PlayStation 4. So yeah, it's a little bit of a shame. I'm hoping modders pull through and get Galactic Assault playable for offline eventually. Yeah, even the Jakku mission near the end with a combination of Walker Assault and Fire Squadron. Are you talking about the one? Oh, the one for the campaign? I think you're talking about for Battlefront 2's campaign. Yeah, that mission was actually pretty fun. The only thing that the campaign lacked, in my opinion, was more like war-based missions. I thought the campaign was like okay for the most part, but like there needed to be more like team battles, which is why I really loved Leia's mission, because first off, it took my favorite factions, the Empire and the Rebellion, and put them on a Clone Wars map. But also, it depicted it as like a full-scale war, where the Empire attacks Theed, and so like that's one of my favorite missions because of that, because it like basically had all the elements I wanted in the campaign, or really in Battlefront in general, is just like these full large-scale battles. The one on Jakku, I don't know if you've played the one on the mission on Jakku recently since the last update, but it's kind of fucked. They fucked it up. There are so many glitches in the campaign now that have happened since like all the updates, and like that's one of the missions that suffered quite a bit from it. So like the pathing for the AI from when you're playing as Iden and you got to take down the walkers with the orbital strikes, like it's messed up. They did not fix it, which is a shame, because anyone who is going to experience the campaign today, like they won't experience that kind of like epic battle that was there. The only thing that annoyed me was Iden randomly switching sides. Like, come on. Yeah, that was a total like it was bound to happen, but they did it so quick. Like they did it within like the third mission, which did not make any sense. It was like I would have loved for Iden to stay on the Empire side until like maybe the very end, and then like switch between like the light side or the rebels and the Empire, kind of like what we got now in the campaign, where we like play as like Leia and Luke Skywalker for a mission and Han Solo, but then also switch to Iden's side, which is all like the Imperials side of things. So yeah, it was pretty annoying. Yeah, I think it was too much dialogue in the campaign. It was cool, but it had its flaws. Yeah, definitely the biggest flaw for the campaign was Iden switching sides and there not being that many Imperial missions, in my opinion. I thought we could have used more Imperial missions. More wrecking the Empire, or wrecking the Rebellion. We were promised an Empire-only story because it's a cool thing over the same good guys all the time. I don't know if we were actually, like, theoretically, I don't think DICE said, or maybe, I don't know. Did they actually promise it, or did they, like, I think it was more like they marketed it being that it was going to be a, like a full-on, like, Empire side, or Empire story. I don't think it was actually promised. I think it was more or less like we thought it was going to be based on like what the marketing said. And so therefore our expectations were to receive a story just like that, and we didn't. Which was a real shame. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of garbage. Alright. Let's see, we can play as a hero. Let's do... Let's do your boy. Which also reminds me, do you guys remember when the lead actress for Iden Versio was announcing Battlefront 2? Or I don't know if she was announcing it, but she was doing that live like press conference thing, and she said Skirmish was going to be in the game, but Skirmish wasn't in the game. That was funny. Sorry, misworded, but along the lines of an Empire story. Yeah, it was definitely 100% marketed like we were going to be just, like, exactly, that we were going to get an Empire focused story, not just 3 missions. Yeah, there was quite a bit to be disappointed with Battlefront 2, but at the same time, there's quite a bit to be, like, thankful for. For example, like, look what I'm playing right now. I'm playing co-op attack offline and single player. So, like, in that regard, I don't know. There's a lot of things we could be disappointed with in the game, but also, like, a lot of things we can be thankful for. And one of those things being able to play this. Yes, it's not perfect, and it's not, like, the greatest thing to ever exist in gaming. But, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more we could be thankful for and happy with. Shit, we can make our own campaign now with all the missions and like maps that we have for offline. Which is something I love to do. I love to create my own like roleplay my own like battle fantasies in Battlefront. Especially that we have like all these maps and modes. For offline anyways. Okay, Alex said hi. Tell Alex I said hello. Iden I love that couch play and offline stuff, and Skirmish will be coming back. Battlefront 2. Yeah, that didn't age well. Yeah, I found that clip and made a video on it because it was laughable. I was not happy when that happened. That was annoying. They said that couch co-op was going to be... I mean, to be fair, couch co-op did return, but Skirmish didn't. At least not in the beginning. Also, like... I think there was, like, miscommunication on what, like, Skirmish was, too. Because to be realistic, I'm not sure how much of a gamer... Speaking of Iden Versio, how much of a gamer the actress for Iden Versio actually is. She claims to play, like, a lot of video games, which is probably true. But, like, as far as following, like, the movement or the Battlefront games, like, I don't think she knew what Skirmish actually was. And I think she was just either told to say that or just assumed Skirmish was like some kind of like offline co-op thing that I think there was just miscommunication with that, which was annoying. But we did end up getting instant action, which is what we're playing now. So, yeah, that's pretty rad. All right. So I kind of want to play some Battlefront 2015. How does that sound? That we switch gears a little bit and we play some Battlefront 2015. He says, "Could you imagine a real gun mod?" I mean, like where you get shot and like the people are dead. I think that's already a thing. Or there is a realistic gun mod for Battlefront 2, where like hold on, where the guns like I guess they recoil like a real gun, they sound like guns, and I think the bullets are more like bullet tracers and not lasers. But oh no, they're kind of okay. So real quick, Steven, there is a realistic like mode where like if you get shot once, you die immediately. But it's an arcade mode. I think you'd actually like that. You'd appreciate that mode. But it would be funny to see like P99s and PPKs and Desert Eagles in Battlefront. Yeah, it'd be kind of funny. Connor says, and all those more female characters like Dennis Promise that'll be in the game never happened either. Well, I don't remember that. Did he say that there was going to be like more women characters in the game? I don't remember. Here, hang out with me. Hi guys. Look at my big forehead while I switch over games. Let's see, let's close that. And let's go to let me think of what I'm doing here. I guess we could put this on with mods. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm switching over to Battlefront 2015, where we're going to play with mods for Battlefront 2015. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Trying to figure out which mods I want to put in here, though. Cross DLC characters, Solace, a Shadow Trooper. We can do that one. Okay. We're just turning on a couple mods for Battlefront 2015, and that's just to play as like the Twilight. I don't know how to say their names, but it's my favorite like Star Wars alien creature. So I like to have that as like my default. Oop, shit. Hold on. All right, here we go. Oh shit. Hold on. I think I messed something up. Okay, now there we go. Hold on, we're getting there. We're figuring this out. Okay. Let's see. How about that Book of Boba Fett trailer? I think it looks good. Okay, real quick about the Book of Boba Fett trailer. I have a lot of things to say about that. I'll stick to my main points. First one being the Book of Boba Fett. Like, what's it even gonna be about, man? Like, it has Boba Fett, and like I guess you can kind of sort of get a feel of what it's gonna be about, but it doesn't seem like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's gonna be about anything. Like, sure, there's Boba Fett in it, and Boba Fett's like a popular character, and like it will have like, you know, the scum and greed of Tatooine, which like we've already seen in the movies. Like, we know what that's about. And also, like, what's Boba Fett gonna do? Is it him just like trying to not regain control, but like keep things under order at Tatooine? Like, it doesn't seem like it has an interesting enough plot to keep me interested. Personally, a lot of people are going to disagree, and because I said that, everyone's going to dislike this video now, but it just doesn't seem like it has much of a plot. At least one that's going to keep me entertained. Personally. We'll see what happens, though. I will definitely be checking it out and watching it. Wait, can you guys... Okay, yeah, it's there. Yeah, I think it would be hilarious seeing a trooper holding a handgun or M4. And I don't approve of the Boba Fett movie, but the real question is, does this ship look like slave? Does this ship? I don't know which ship you're talking about for the Slave One, but I would love to know why you don't approve of the Boba Fett movie. I approve of the Boba Fett movie. I just don't think it's going to be that interesting. And even if the Book of Boba Fett doesn't do well, then everyone's looking forward to the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. I'm curious about what the Obi-Wan series is going to be about. I'm definitely intrigued about that. Thermal imploder. Oh. Okay, this is a mod that I put on. Okay. Yeah, I wonder like what it's going to be about. Because obviously, I think Ian McGregor is going to reprise his role as Obi-Wan. So that's exciting, obviously. But like what that's going to be about, I have no idea.
Signal the Y-wings.
Oh, Steven. I mean, that to be fair, that ship totally looked like the Slave One. It really did. I appreciate you for even remembering that. I found a chip that looked like a Slave One for context. I think I even took a picture of it, or someone did. I'll have to find it and post it somewhere and get a little poll going. But the AI is kind of playing aggressively. Jeez. Alright, alright. So right now I'm playing a mod on Solist. And the mod, I didn't realize that the mod changed like the clothing of the rebels. It looks really badass in my opinion. I am too, and even if they have a Obi-Wan Kenobi and Darth Vader rematch, I heard it's gonna break canon since it didn't really happen twice, only once. I mean, yeah, it would be epic if they dueled again, but like you said, like at some point, like there's a limit of what you can and can't do to follow the canon of Star Wars. Like, yes, it would be cool, but like I'm pretty sure they only fought once. I mean, yes, Disney has acquired the Star Wars license, so really, like, they get to tell us what's canon and what's not. But, like, still, there's still... I don't know, I still feel like there's, like, rules they need to abide by when it comes to the canon of Star Wars. Because that's important that your series has continuity. Oh, wanna know what would be fun? If I can get into a multiplayer mode for Battlefront 2015. We're gonna try it after this. We are going to see if we can do it or not. There's supposed to be, well, twice if you want to count the Revenge of the Sith fight. Oh wait, I thought that's what you were talking about. Yeah, because Darth Vader and Obi-Wan fought once on the Death Star when they were older, and then on Mustafar, right? Or did they fight again? I mean, maybe they did in the Clone Wars animated series, but I don't know shit about that, to be honest. The AI is really like going hard in this mod. I'm not used to seeing the AI like be so aggressive or be on the offensive like this from the Empire. Oh, fun fact, by the way, for anyone like who's not familiar with like some fun facts about Battlefront, there is actually an AT-ST that is supposed to spawn in this map that's stuck underneath the map. I learned that from someone who was I was talking to a developer on it, and then someone commented that they had like the cinematic tools to check out the maps and stuff, and apparently there's an AT-ST that's supposed to. What the hell? Why you guys? What the hell? There's apparently an AT-ST that's underneath the map that doesn't spawn. Well, it doesn't spawn on the actual map, so you will never truly get that 40 versus 40 player experience unless someone can find that AT-ST and spawn it where it's supposed to be. Yes, once in Revenge of the Sith, and the last time on the Death Star in A New Hope. Okay. I think I misread what you said there then, Connor. I thought you were saying they fought like another time. Ooh. Savage. Let's see. Let's run in with the E11. There's supposed to be Imperial officers on the Empire side, which is why I decided to do this mod. So my problem with the Boba Fett movie is that it just seems like Disney is just making Star Wars stuff for nostalgic reasons and for profit. Plus, they're probably going to ignore the lore and do whatever. Yeah, I don't know. They might. A lot of people have a lot of different thoughts when it comes to the Star Wars license and Disney. First of all, what did you guys think of the Disney's trilogy? In my opinion, I think they ruined Star There he is. There's the boy. I'm punching you in the face. Oh. Bitch. Yeah, so regarding the nostalgic thing, you're probably right about that. Disney did a lot of damage with their new trilogy, and so therefore have to make amends for it somehow. And I feel like one of those ways is to cater to fans. I honestly don't understand the hype behind Boba Fett. I never did. He was in the entire series for like a total of like maybe 10 minutes at most, and he's regarded as like one of the like most popular Star Wars characters. I never understood it. Maybe you guys can explain it to me. Because if you guys watched my recent video, I explained how Battlefront was actually the game that got me into Star Wars. So maybe like somehow I missed something, because I am not technically a long-term fan like probably most of the people who have subscribed to this channel. Felt like my childhood was destroyed in ruins when they brought out Star Wars. Oh, when they bought out Star Wars. I mean, to be fair, it could have been a good thing. Disney buying Star Wars could have been a good thing. It was something. It was something. To be fair, I like the wait. Mando redeemed Disney. I don't know if I don't think Mando redeemed Disney, but I do think Disney did a good job with the Mandalorian. I don't know if it counts as them redeeming themselves, because they royally fucked up Star Wars with the trilogy, with their new trilogy. So I don't think they redeemed themselves, but they definitely like did a lot better than I thought they were gonna do with the Mandalorian. Like Mandalorian very much feels like a Star Wars story. And yeah, they did a good job with it, in my opinion. To be fair, I like the Force Awakens movie. Are the other two garbage ones? Yeah, so I totally agree with you, Connor. The Force Awakens was easily the best Star Wars movie in that trilogy. It was everything that came after it that ruined it. Like, a lot of people have said that The Force Awakens just copies A New Hope, which is fine. Like, for something that wasn't around, or something that you're rebooting after, I think, what was it, like 30 years or whatever, like, playing it safe is understandable. And to be fair, it wasn't like a direct, like, clone copy. Like, The Force Awakens has so many differences that are overlooked just because people want to bitch and complain about Star Wars. The Force Awakens is a great movie. It's not a good movie, it's a great movie. Had they followed up with it, with all the things they set up in that movie, like, what are the things they set up? Like Rey's parents, or the mystery of Rey, Snoke, his, like, villainy, they could have played more into that. Just, there was a lot of things The Force Awakens set up that they could have done, like, a great job with, had they, like, been more focused and not, like, had different writers for the trilogy. Like, I'll be honest, like, the trilogy feels like a very much experimental format of filmmaking, because J.J. Abrams started with the first movie, and he had a vision and idea for that, but then they were like, decided to have a new writer and director for what was for the 8th movie. Oh, and we froze. Yikes. Hello. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. J.J. Abrams does not like me bitching about his movie. We crashed. Okay. Hold on. Let's see what we can do about this. Sorry, guys. J.J. Abrams does not want me talking shit about his movie. I got you. I hear you loud and clear, bro. I hear you loud and clear. I won't do it again, sir. I won't do it again. Let's see. Hold on. Gotta pull up that. Okay. What was I gonna say? I was in the middle of saying something, and then I lost my train of thought. Well, we'll ignore that. Let's see what you guys are saying. He's a bad dude. Okay, yeah, that was Flightless Dragon Gamer. That was in reference to Boba Fett. But I don't know, man. I'm indifferent about Boba Fett. I don't understand the hype. I will never understand the hype. He looks badass, but like what he does and like how he does it, and like his whole role in the Star Wars series is just they could have done something else. I don't know. I won't talk about that anymore. Let's see. Steven says, watching as a fan, terrible. Watching without knowledge or trying to poke holes, it's okay. Steven, are you talking about the Star Wars movie or the show? Or I'm curious on what you mean for that. Playlist drinking. I was too nice to Disney. You thought Kylo was garbage, man? I like Kylo Ren. He was a great villain. He was. I think he's easily one of my favorite villains in Star Wars. Just because he has like that internal conflict with the dark side and the light side, and they did a really good job portraying his battle there, because like he's so unpredictable. Throughout the whole series, you don't know what he's gonna do because he's just so conflicted. It's like I don't know. It just reminded me of like just playing into the mind of someone who's like really unstable in their thinking and like what they want out of life. And so like he just seems like a very conflicted and like well-developed villain. Kylo Ren is easily one of my favorite villains in Star Wars. I really enjoyed Kylo. Everyone's gonna disagree, but that's okay. And Boba just had a cool look, which gave him a cult following, and the main problem with Disney Trilogy was that they had no real plan. I agree with everything you just said, Steven. Boba does look cool, and in my opinion, I think that's why he had a cool, like, such a cult following. I totally agree with you there. He did absolutely jack shit in the films except get accidentally, like, bashed into the Sarlacc pit. So he's not on my good side. Boba Fett. Jango Fett, a little bit different. Boba Fett, not so much. And yeah, Disney's trilogy, definitely, they went into it without a real plan. And yes, I agree. That's probably why it had its all its flaws and the downfall of it. The Rise of Skywalker was the cherry on top to completely destroy a fan base. Raise a Palpatine. The right. Yeah. It made no sense, man, for Rey to be Palpatine's granddaughter. It was so stupid. Like, it could have been epic. It could have been... They could have took that plot and did something else with it. Like, Rey could have still been the granddaughter of Palpatine. And, like, they could have done something else than to just make Palpatine come back. Like, that idea might have worked somehow. But to bring Palpatine back is where the real problem comes in, because the whole prophecy thing of the Chosen One, for Darth Vader to be the Chosen One, is that he needed to defeat Palpatine to free the galaxy from the rule of the Empire. And so Darth Vader did that. But by bringing Palpatine back, Disney literally throws away the whole prophecy thing in Star Wars and the whole fact. It kind of like throws away the whole story. Oh shit, there's a fucking ATST in this part? What the hell? I don't think I've ever seen an ATST in this phase. That's fascinating. Anyways, yeah, so Palpatine coming back, it was definitely the cherry on top. Speeder bike. Rumor has it, if you look in the mirror and say J.J. Abrams' name 5 times, he makes another Star Wars movie. And I was talking about the... Yikes. Okay, no one do that then. You just gave a lot of ammunition for trolls who are going to speak that into existence now. Flightless Gamer said he sounded like Bane from Batman. You thought Kylo Ren sounded like Bane from Batman? Well, okay, yeah, maybe with his helmet on. But I mean, like, I'm talking about like raw Kylo Ren. Like the mask thing was like, it was an idea. It wasn't like, I don't think it really added or took anything away from Kylo Ren as a character, other than like maybe give him a little bit of depth, just because of like his reasoning for wearing the mask. But yeah, for when he wore the mask, I think subtitles would have definitely been appreciated. I just like the idea that Boba Fett's face and identity should always be hidden and be honest. Once they revealed his face in Mando, just, I don't know, disappointed me. I think the reason for that was definitely what Steven was saying earlier about the kind of like fan pandering, or I forgot the exact word you used, but more or less to cater to fans. Because obviously when you see, I forget the name of the actor for Boba Fett, what his name is offhand, but when you see his face, it's very iconic, and so like there's a lot of feelings that come with seeing his face. So I get why they did it, but obviously like you can't please everyone, so they tried their best to please the majority with showing his face and to bring people, to bring nostalgic feelings into people. That's what I think anyways. And I agree, Kylo wasn't too bad. He reminded me of a classic wrestling heel that eventually turns babyface. I don't know exactly what you mean by that wrestling reference, but from the wrestling that we've watched, I kind of understand. Because Kylo Ren's supposed to be the redeeming hero, like the anti-hero, who maybe anti-hero is not even the right word, but he's the character that was the hero all along, kind of like a Darth Vader character, where he's evil, kind of sort of evil, but like he has his good side, and the story's really all about his conflict and how he overcomes it. So I guess in a way he parallels Darth Vader, just in a different way. Or not Darth Vader, but Anakin. Him and Anakin actually have a lot of similarities that I appreciate. Which I also think makes him a stronger villain. Connor says, and the Rey Skywalker bit will not be accepted. Like, I kid you not, I walked out of the movie theaters after she said Rey Skywalker. That part was really dumb. It didn't really do anything for anyone, to be honest. Like, Disney was going, or who wrote it? I think it was J.J. Abrams, but really, we'll say J.J. Abrams and Disney thought they were doing something profound when they created that idea, when they were like, we're going to have Rey become a Skywalker. Like, they really, really thought they were doing something profound with that. It was ass, dude. It made no sense. It was stupid. Oh, holy shit. That was a lot of damage. I was not expecting that to do so much damage to that walker. Anyways, yeah. They thought they were doing something great, and it made it. First of all, it didn't make any sense for Rey to also be a Skywalker. Like, her choosing her identity like that, it didn't really fit, in my opinion, with what they were trying to do or go for. Was that a... Oh, dude, what the heck? Where did these guys come from? I didn't put in any mod to have those guys appear. That's weird. Ram Tomato says, wasn't Rey supposed to wield Jedi and Sith powers in balance? That's a lot of damage. So one thing I thought the new Star Wars series was going for, like a thematic thing, was the idea of anyone can be a Jedi or Sith, and it wasn't just limited to being like this family thing. And that idea I was really getting behind. Oh, dude, what? What? Okay, real quick, the reason why I'm kind of blown away right now is I put in a mod to affect just the AI on Solist. So the fact the fact that I'm seeing like new AI in other maps is a little strange. You bitch. What the fuck? So I'm a little bit like, it's a little weird. Cool, but weird. I'm glad they haven't had her as the second chosen one. Like, I wouldn't be surprised because it's Disney. You're not wrong, man. You are not wrong about that. It's just, Disney did a lot of unnecessary things with the new Star Wars trilogy. Things that didn't need to happen or be explained, or just a lot of things. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, cool. There's another one. One of my favorite things in Battlefront 2015, too, by the way, is like playing on this map, and like fighting the vehicles. Like, I really love the vehicle AI. Especially in this part where like it's all flooded. Like, we're playing in the river, and so you get these really cool battles happening at this part. Like, the water splashing up. You see the lasers flying by, and like you're trying to avoid fire from the AT-AT, and then the chicken walker shows up. Like, this right here is what I love to see. This is like what I live for regarding Star Wars Battlefront. Is like moments like this. You got the people up on the stormtroopers up on the ridge, and like it just feels very chaotic and like intense. It feels very much like a Star Wars battle, how it should. Steven says, I think if she was going to give herself a last name, it should have been Palpatine or Solo, because her and Kylo/Ben had a thing, and if she stayed alive, then we would have gotten married. That's an interesting, like, idea. I don't know, like, I think... Oh, there's another chicken walker, dude! What? We love to see chicken walkers, guys. We love to see these. I think my whole issue with the new trilogy, or like that whole idea, is Rey even declaring herself to be like someone, like her declaring herself to be someone. From from the Last Jedi, the vibes I was really getting from the Star Wars trilogy was that like anyone can become someone, anyone can become a hero. And so by making Rey a nobody and becoming the hero of the trilogy, it makes you feel it doesn't make the Skywalkers exclusive to being the heroes of Star Wars, which to me is fine, but the direction of the trilogy seemed like that was the way it was going to go. Again, I have no issues with like Skywalkers being the heroes of the Star Wars series. That's fine by me. But when you introduce this idea in The Last Jedi that anyone can be a hero and it's just not limited to Skywalkers, then your last movie should play into that as well. I know part of that came from Rian Johnson's idea on what he wanted to see in the trilogy, but if they really wanted to balance things out and play like coherently and in continuity, that's the way I think they should have went. At least in the last movie, with Rey not declaring herself to be a Skywalker. By her doing that, it literally takes everything that the Last Jedi was trying to say and do and throws it out the window. But to be fair, everything that happened in The Force Awakens got thrown out of the window from The Last Jedi. So like we're at a huge we have a huge problem here. Dude, there is another fucking chicken walker here. Jesus Christ, man. You know how happy that makes me to see, like, what was that? Is that the fourth one? Fourth or fifth chicken walker to show up right now in this map? Anyways, so I question still how she was able to use Force Lightning on the transport ship when she was saving Chewbacca from leaving. She was able to use Force Lightning because of Palpatine, because she's a Palpatine. I think that was the reason, right? That was like the main thing they were trying to play off of anyways. Yes, this is fun and what Star Wars should be played as. Yes, I agree. That whole battle was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. We were actually going to play some Starfighter Assault to give it, to kind of balance this ground battling with, you know, some aerial combat. Connor says, Wright should have seen more actual heroes over just the Skywalkers. There are other heroes in the galaxy. I totally agree. So personally, I would have no issues with the main Star Wars movies having the Skywalkers as the heroes. That's fine. That's the main Star Wars series, and therefore, like, it should have like its own thing. Things like Mandalorian and like Rogue One, it shows like the other heroes in the galaxy, and that's fine because those people or those characters get their own place in the limelight, right? Like when we had Jyn Erso and like the Mandalorian and like all the I forget all the things that have come out, but like they have their own chance in the spotlight. The main series, if it's going to be about Skywalkers being the hero, that's a-okay. That's fine. That's great. That's their place. But to like bounce on and off that idea in the last trilogy really, really irked me. It kind of pissed me off, honestly. Because the main trilogy didn't know what it wanted to do. They had no idea if they wanted to. They just had no real plan. Steven said it best. They had no plan. Yeah. All right, guys, we are going to try. Oh no, here's what we're gonna do. We can go to Outpost Beta, and we're going to play on Master. I'm going to show you one of my favorite parts about this game. Or at the very yeah, I guess about this game. Specifically about Fighter Squadron. Now, if you've been keeping up with the videos, you'll see like a lot of clips from this. But this is like one of my all-time favorite things about offline play, or at least this game mode. So you have all your ships that spawn in. Ready, guys? Are you guys ready for this craziness? Here we go. Here we go. This part right here. Oh my god, dude, it looks so good. Just like everyone in formation and just blasting at each other before like breaking off, and like it's just so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I think every single map too does that, where the AI they just clash with each other in the middle of the battlefield. One thing, by the way, I find really fun is playing Starfighter Assault, or not Star. Wow, yikes! Fighter Squadron on Master difficulty. Yes, you die a little bit more, but like the AI are a lot more aggressive in their playstyle. And also, fun fact, there's also more ships too. If you play on normal and hard, you don't get the full 40 versus 40 player experience. On Master, you do. You get that full experience. You think George Lucas could have done these 3 movies better if he still owned Star Wars? Bro, that is hard to say. That is really hard to say. Okay, no, that's not hard to say. I think anyone could have done the past 3 Star Wars movies better than Disney. Anyone with a plan. Anyone who said, this is how I'm going to begin it, and this is how I'm going to end it. Yeah, I think really anyone could have done it better. As long as they had some kind of plan. Disney royally fucked the Star Wars series with their trilogy. They ruined quite a bit. Like, I know that sounds dramatic, but like in terms of like the story Star Wars has been trying to tell since like, what was it, 1978 or whenever the first Star Wars movie came out. The Force Awakens was on point. They were right on the money with like the storytelling. It was the last 2 movies that royally fucked Star Wars. Objectively, right? That's not my opinion. That's a fact. Steven says, I seen a video that originally Finn was supposed to be the main character, but then they went with Rey. But what do you think about Rogue One? Okay, so to answer your first question, yes, I've seen a lot about that. Finn apparently, from like a lot of the things that people were saying or or maybe it was like a leaked script. I don't know what I read, but there was quite a bit of like information about Finn not only being a main character, but like also being a Jedi. And so like the second movie kind of, or was it the second movie? If that was true, they ruined that idea. That could have been such a great idea to finally have like more than one hero and also more than one Jedi in one movie. With just Rey being the main character, kind of like, I don't know, it makes things feel very two-dimensional. Like, you expect that, right? You expect Rey to be the main character and for us to follow her story. But by making Finn also be a Jedi and also a main character, like, I guess it feels a little bit more modern. Because more and more shows and movies these days are having more than one main character, and they're doing very dynamic things with their story. And so for Star Wars, something that's being rebooted after like 30 years, to just have one main character, one kind of like Mary Sue type of character being the main character, it's like, where have we evolved? We haven't grown from what storytelling is. We're just telling the same story and doing the same things. So yeah, they should have went with Finn being a Jedi, or at the very least having a more significant role than what he had. Because they did Finn so fucking dirty in the last movie. He was just him yelling Rey the entire time. Whereas in the first one, like, he held the lightsaber. Like, that's a big deal. Finn was just a normal First Order trooper. He was just a regular guy. And that's another thing that could have played into the idea of nobody being somebody, is that, you know, Finn was born and raised from the beginning to listen and obey the First Order, and so therefore he was kind of a nobody. But when he picked up that lightsaber, that was a big Star Wars moment. Like, I don't recall anyone in Star Wars who wasn't a Jedi to ever pick up a lightsaber. So yeah, they just my little tangent on that. They should have done that. Anyways. What do I think of Rogue One? I loved Rogue One. I would say Rogue One is actually my favorite Star Wars movie. I am a huge fan of the Rebels versus the Empire that whole story. And so Rogue One was that story done like in like the graphics of today, or the visual effects of today. So when they attack Scarif and like what's the name of it? That planet, Edo, not Edo. I forget the name of it. But like just and like Jeddah and stuff, or yeah, Jeddah. Like just everything about it to me was phenomenal. I loved Rogue One. It was easily my favorite movie. Let's see, Chaos. The first person's epic too. Oh yeah, we do have first person. We totally do. You are totally right about that. We do have first person. First person is pretty epic. I personally get a headache from first person, but like I do appreciate it. Speaking of that, have you played wow, I almost said Rogue Squadron. Have you... I can't do first person for too long. It starts to give me headaches. What is the newest Star Wars games in the ships? I played it and I've beaten it, but it's been a while since I played it. But that game is all in first person. I'm curious if you've played that or not. I always wished the heroes, starfighters, and offline assault in this game. Oh yeah. That's one thing I wish they also would have done as well. Connor, is added Luke Skywalker and ties in Darth Vader's tie advanced into the game, because like they got added as heroes for multiplayer. So like, why the hell aren't we getting them for why aren't we getting them for single player? We got like Chewbacca and like we got Jyn Erso. We got all the ground heroes from multiplayer into single player. So like, why not the aerial ones too? That never made any sense to me whatsoever. Good versus evil. Disney say good versus misunderstood, which is fine. Like, I don't know. Like, when a villain is more or less misunderstood than they are actually evil, it does, in my opinion, I think it does make the story a lot more dynamic, because it isn't just good versus evil. Because no one in real life is inherent. Well, that's not true. Well, no, that is true. No one inherently in life is actually good or evil. People have good intentions and people have bad intentions, and like, you, in your book, you are your own hero. And so the things you do are, you think in your mind are for like good reasons. When in someone else's book, that might not be the case. Like someone who, I don't know, wants to kill all ants in the world because they think ants are annoying. Like they're doing a service for maybe people who hate ants. And so for people who hate ants, will find that person who's trying to kill all ants as their hero. Whereas like the ant population, that person's the villain because they're trying to kill their species. And so that's just like a normal thing in life. Like everyone thinks they're doing something good. I think very rarely do people intend to do something bad because it's a bad thing. It's more or less what they do is the thing they think is good, which isn't always good. It's usually bad. So I do like that idea, and that's how Kylo Ren was. I feel like he wasn't... I don't think Kylo Ren was inherently trying to do evil things. Maybe he was. I don't really remember the trilogy all like that because it's been a minute. But at the very least, to answer that, I do like when villains are more misunderstood than they are actually evil, because it just gives them more, they feel more like human beings in that regard. Anyways, Han used a saber on a tauntaun. Did he? What? Did he really? In episode 5, then, when they were on Hoth? I don't remember that. I'll have to go back and watch that. That's pretty cool. I guess I totally missed that. Steven says, I agree, Rogue One was really good, and I think you're talking about Squadrons. Yes, Squadrons. Yes. That is the game I am talking about with Squadrons. Which is the first person first-person Star Wars game where you play in a ship. But yes, Rogue. What's your favorite movie? What's everyone's favorite movie right now? Throw it down in the chat. I wanna know what everyone's favorite movie is. Mine is Rogue One. You guys know that. I want to hear what your guys' are. Connor says, me and my friend talk about this all the time. Like, does Disney know exactly what they're doing in terms of talking Star Wars, or they're just there to destroy it? I genuinely think Disney is trying to do what they think is the right thing for Star Wars. They are genuinely trying to make Star Wars like a good series. They're genuinely trying to do something good with it. Their execution with it, though, especially for the last, not the last movies, the trilogy main series, they just executed it poorly. They didn't have a plan, and they ultimately messed up. I don't think they're inherently bent on trying to destroy Star Wars. I don't think that's a thing. I guess as a kid, you just think good versus evil, but yeah, more complex than that. Yeah, definitely as a kid, you definitely see the world in a more black and white kind of way. But when in reality, life is this whole gray area where people aren't just good and bad, where there isn't the, black is evil, white is good. No, everything is actually this gray area. And like I figured Disney would try to do something more in that realm with the last trilogy, but they didn't. They did not. They did not. They tried, but they didn't. Connor says, "Yeah, I just got done playing Squadrons, and it was a fun game." Yes. Does it have to be a Star Wars movie? No, it does not have to be a Star Wars movie. Tomato Dragon. It can be any kind of like Star Wars media, including books. I haven't read any of the books, but like I would love to. If a book is your favorite, or if a book's your favorite, let me know, because it also opens up the Star Wars things I want to consume. So if you recommend me a good book that's your favorite, I will probably eventually, at some point in life before I die, check it out. So yes, Connor, Squadrons was a fun game. I hate first person, and I hate to admit that Squadrons was a good game. To be fair, I haven't seen a good movie in a while. But the best one I really liked was the 2017 Wonder Woman movie. I like that one. Oh, okay. I was talking about just Star Wars movies or Star Wars media, but I heard a lot of things about Wonder Woman when it came out. I don't remember what those things were, but it was definitely the talk of town. Let's do another fighter or Walker Assault. What should we do? Let's do this one on hard. Real quick. Do we have any anime fans? Do we have any people who are going to check out Cowboy Bebop coming out like in a few hours? I don't know if you guys watch anime or like anime, but that's one thing I'm really, really looking forward to watching. Sorry, I need to try to figure out which weapon I should do. I want to do something a little different. I also appreciate like the weapon selection in this. There's so many great weapons in here. I actually like the blaster and the gunplay in Battlefront 2015 over Battlefront 2. I personally think that the gunplay is much more superior to Battlefront 2 in this game. Steven says, Disney is evil, the guy and the company, they only care about money. And my favorite movie was Episode 3 and Rogue One. The Clone Wars series was good too. Episode 3 was good. That's probably my favorite in the the prequel trilogy. And to be fair, it's the only movie I watched all the way through. I still have to see the other the other two Star Wars movies, like in full. I still have yet to see Clone Wars. I'm not gonna lie, I did watch like an episode of 2 of Clone Wars, but I couldn't get into it. just because to me, I'm not really a fan of like Star Wars being an animated thing. It just, I don't know. It didn't appeal to me like it did to everyone else. Or to most people. Well, it has to be Return of the Jedi. That is probably my favorite Star Wars movie out of the original trilogy, but also out of the main movies as well. I actually really enjoyed Return of the Jedi. Can't really say I'm much into Star Wars much. I consider myself more of an indie nerd. Oh, okay. What? Okay, indie nerd. Tell the class what kind of indie films you've been checking out and you've been watching. Oh my god, I put it on hard and these AI are just like killing me. I forgot that like I actually kind of have to play for real. I'm so used to like playing on normal and just experiencing the battles that I forget that if you up the difficulty, the AI is can be sometimes good. That and your health falls a lot faster. I'm personally lit toward anime, to be honest. Oh, that's all good. It's all good. You don't have to be a fan of anime. I was just curious if anyone was excited for the new Cowboy Bebop series. In TV series for Star Wars, I really love the Clone Wars. I binge watched the entire thing last year and it was awesome. I'm gonna have to give it a try, man. Everyone keeps saying how great it is, and like when I watched it, I did not care for it at all. And I think primarily is because like I'm really a fan of like Star Wars being a live action thing, and so to see it like as this animated thing, like it just doesn't appeal to me. But I'll have to give it another chance. It's the Clone Wars is over, right? Like there's no more episodes happening, right? Or is it still like ongoing? Because I have no idea. Oh, indie game nerd. Okay, tell the class what some of your favorite indie games are. Because I also need to get more into some indie games myself. Remember when you had to actually play Star Wars Battlefront 2015 with strategy on the higher difficulties? I forgot all about that. I think I just like fucked myself with that. I kind of wanted like a laid back experience, but they're kind of wrecking me right now. The Clone Wars series actually ties into the storyline and it's over. Yeah, I totally knew that the Clone Wars played into the overall story. I guess one thing that really threw me off about it was Anakin's voice, too. I did not like Anakin's voice in it. I hated it. I still hate it, because his voice is also in Battlefront 2. So I guess there's a little bit of bias there of why I don't like the show. Chemistry, yeah, you should. Yeah, there are the boring politic parts, but it gets way better in later episodes and seasons. Yeah, for me, it was. I guess like the couple episodes that I watched weren't even the politic like episodes. I didn't even know there was politic things that happened in the Clone Wars. For me, it was always like, I don't know, Star Wars for me has always been like this live action thing, and to see it as a animated thing, it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. I just never did. The Bad Batch is alright. Oh, that's the new series, right? Flightless Dragon? That's the new Star Wars series, right? I don't think I've seen many people talking about it. I would like to know if it's actually... You said it's alright. Is that one still running, by the way? Shovel Knight, Freedom Planet, Spark the Electric Jester series, Deltarune. Okay, okay. Deltarune is one I have to play along with Shovel Knight. Okay, so yeah, you're more of a platformer then. More of a platformer person. I see. Oh, by the way, Tomato, we will be finishing Spark the Electric Jester soon. I don't know when yet. I've been meaning to play it, but my laptop has been a real POS, and so like haven't been able to play it because of that. But yeah, we will be playing Spark soon. We might also, when Freedom Planet 2 comes out, we might be streaming that as well, or at least maybe doing a Let's Play, because I really, really want to cover that one. Waiting for Season 2. Or wait, even though they've only played the ladder. Waiting for Season 2. Okay, so see, I had no idea if that's... Guys, what are you doing? You're standing here, not activating the uplink. I literally got to do everything in this game myself, huh? I wish I could be Darth Vader and slaughter you. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, I didn't know there was I wasn't sure if that season was still running, Flightless Dragon, or if it had stopped yet. So that's kind of cool that it's still going. Has it been confirmed? Has a Season 2 been confirmed already? We have to save them. Don't get me started on those parts. It's more of a younger person show. Okay. That might explain why I haven't seen like too much about it then. Because obviously, like, everyone that I follow are like that, like Star Wars, are all adults. And like, sure, as a Star Wars fan, you consume as much Star Wars as you possibly can. But like, if it's more catered towards kids, I guess like people wouldn't be talking about it as much, especially Star Wars fans. Unfortunately, it's animated though, so I'm not gonna really care for it. I already know that much. I will have to give it a shot though. So my Y button is not working. I'm trying to throw this grenade and it's not happening. Oh, there it is. Okay. They don't show heads chopping off. Well, that's okay. I mean, as long as the story is good. I guess they theoretically don't need to show like all the death and gore and stuff. In my opinion, I don't think that's what makes movies or shows good. You can literally just have people fainting or like passing out, and it could still be a great show. I feel like that's just like extra things. All right, I'm gonna. Ooh, ooh! Amazing. That was a Star Wars moment right there. The story is good. See, yeah, I feel like the story is definitely the most important part of something like that. Just saying, the gunplay is way superior over Battlefront 2 in this game. Just saying. Just had to point that out there. The show dragged me into it. At the end for the series is kind of a letdown. Connor, are you referring to the Clone Wars? Well, we're kind of getting wrecked. Or I am, anyways. Oh shit! Jeez. Yeah, you have to play a lot more cautiously on hard. I kind of like it. I feel like my playstyle has shifted. Wow, I forgot how much Walker Assault is just so good. This is so fun, actually. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna die, but like having to like retreat back because I'm getting my ass kicked is a lot of fun. Let's see how long we can survive. The Bad Batch. Okay, gotcha. Luckily, the end of season 1 then is just like one bad season. You know what I mean? If the the Flightless Dragon is saying that it's being renewed for a season 2, then at the very least they have a chance to redeem themselves. I have no idea what happens, but like, at least there's that. You know, it's not totally bad because they ended it's not like a Star Wars trilogy where they fucked up on the last movie and therefore everything's ruined. At least they can have some kind of redemption. So that's good. The animated shows are styled after the original concept art. Ooh, that's cool. Now that's actually really cool. I like that idea. Wow, yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Okay. Just had to check that. Has anyone seen the Eternals yet? I'm not a Marvel person, but I did see the Eternals, and I have some thoughts about it. Let's see. Let's go in with this bad boy. Like, look how epic that is, dude. Like, look at that. Space air battles happening while we're fighting on the ground. Like, this is so epic, dude. If only there were hero AIs. Sorry, if only there were hero AI and wait, hold on. Gotta make sure this okay. If only there were hero AI and also like more ground vehicles, or at least just a little bit of more like ground vehicle play, this would be like one of the greatest things ever. It already is super epic. But geez, man, like, wow. Sometimes I'm like thrown back by how like gorgeous and wonderful and beautiful and epic and intense this game can be. Like it feels like there's always something happening, despite there not being like a bunch of AI on actually like, you know, invested in the battles. The fact that there's like stuff happening in the sky and like the ATSTs stomping around, and I think I just okay, no, I thought I seen an ATST walker. But yeah, just it's so good. It's so good. Second season of the critically acclaimed animated series Star Wars Bad Batch will launch in 2022. Okay, so gotcha. So it is coming back for a season 2. Okay, so that's good because however it ended, if it ended badly, at least they have a chance to redeem themselves. So that's great. Connor says, yeah, I did last weekend, and I'm either confused or whatever. Like, I'm not a Marvel or DC fan, but I have more questions than answers about that movie. The movie was just trying to do way too much, man. Oh, wait, fun watching later. Okay, cool. So you two have seen it. Okay. Yes, I'm also not like a Marvel or DC person, but like, I don't know, man. That movie tried to be something that it wasn't. It tried to have way too many characters that like went absolutely nowhere. It didn't even cover all the characters, and the fact that they are doing like a second movie in it doesn't really feel like it's warranted because I don't know, it just didn't feel as epic as Endgame. Like, the main villain in it wasn't even the main villain. Like, the entire movie, we were fighting a lackey. Like, how would you feel if in Star Wars... Well, no, Star Wars isn't a good example because, like, that's kind of a thing that happens, but it makes sense. I don't really have a good example off the top of my head right now, but, like, in Endgame, or in the Thanos movies, like, we were fighting Thanos for 2 whole fucking movies. In the Eternals, we're not even fighting the main villain. Like, we spend so much time fighting a lackey. Who's just a lackey. Like, that's all he is. He's not sure they're trying to, like, stop the summoning of, like, a thing, but, like, I don't know. They weren't even fighting the main villain the whole movie, which was kind of ass. Hold on, we're in an epic moment here.
Walker's taken significant
We're,
damage.
can we do it? Oh, no, we're going to get shot down. We're going to get shot down so quick. Steven says BRB. I like the concept of superheroes from like 5 million years ago. Yeah, that part's cool. Like, the Eternals had a lot of good concepts, but like how they went about the movie, like, it just wasn't great.
The walker is exposed.
Oh shit, hold on. We gotta take down this walker. We gotta take it down quick. Can we do it, guys? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? I think we got it. Maybe. Maybe. Oh shit, we actually might not do it. Hold on. Have hope, guys. Have hope. Have hope. We did it. Have hope. We did it. Nice. Yeah, so the concept of superheroes from 5 million years ago, that part was intriguing. Yeah, that part was fine. It was like, there should have been less characters to start with, because then we could have had more time with those characters and like building the relationship of those characters. To me, it felt like this obviously didn't happen, but it felt like we were supposed to give a shit about the characters because they're the main characters, versus like there's like maybe 2 or 3 of them that actually seemed interesting, and we didn't even get that much information on them. Like, there was too many characters for us to really get invested in who they were as people, or I guess they're not really people, but as characters. But despite being almost a 3-hour movie, it still wasn't enough time for that to happen. So, if I play multiplayer, is it going to ban me? Okay, real quick. We're going to do something. You can hang out with me, guys. Let's exit that. Let's go here. And let's launch Battlefront again. Oh shit. Hold on. We are going to attempt to play this online really quick. We'll see how this goes. Yikes. You think we'll find a match, guys? I think it's going to be... If we find a match, it'll be an absolute miracle. I don't think we're going to find a match. We'll wait a couple minutes, though. It's highly unlikely that anything's going to happen, but I want to show you guys how wonderful and how great I am at Star Wars Battlefront 2015's multiplayer. But I don't think I'll be able to show you guys that. That's my one superhero power that I have, is being good at Battlefront 2015 multiplayer. However, if we do this for Battlefront 2 2017, like, it's a whole different story. LOL. LOL. Wow. There is one other person playing this game right now. I don't know. Should we like wait for 18 more people to join? Let's wait a couple minutes. Let's talk. Let's hang out. Perfect ad break potential here. You're absolutely right. I'm actually decided not to whatchamacallit, monetize the stream. I found that when that happens, like, for whatever reason, YouTube hates when I monetize streams. And, like, so it does this weird thing with my channel. And, like, prevents views from coming in. And the, like, whole $5 that I make from YouTube gets lowered to, like, $2. And it just hates when I monetize streams. So I decided not to do that. Plus, on the bright side, it's not annoying. There's not like ads popping up every 5 seconds. Yeah, so let's hang out. Let's talk. What are you guys up to on this lovely... What's today? Today's Thursday. This lovely Thursday night. What games are you guys playing? Shadowban? Oh, like they shadow banned me. I guess shadow ban. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's actually starting to hate our channel. Videos in general that would normally at least get like, I don't know, like at least 50 views or 100 views are like barely getting any. So yes, they probably shadow banned us somehow for some reason. Someone actually took footage that I took of the Angry Video Game Nerds band. Like, they literally downloaded my footage, reacted to my footage, and they're doing significantly better than my original video. So, something weird's happening with the channel. And, like, it's not just with that video, but, like, I'm noticing that, like, anytime I post a video, I have this program that, like shows tags of, like, similar videos, so you can kind of, like, you can copy and paste sort of thing, but I like to like just see what everyone else is doing for like their thumbnails and their titles, and like I've been trying to mimic it to get views or to help get views, and like YouTube just hates the channel. So hopefully that changes soon. Connor says some offline Walker assault in Battlefront 2015 still amazing 6 years later. It sure is, man. It sure is. I had a lot of fun playing it. Just a couple minutes ago. Can you believe that this is something we did? Like, I don't know who's watching right now, but like, even you guys who are talking to me right now, like, you guys made this happen. Like, we got this into the game. That is such a wild thing to me. And not in just one game, but two of them. We got Skirmish in Battlefront 2015 and Instant Action in Battlefront 2 2017. We stood up to the giant, massive corporation known as EA, and we got them to comply to our wishes and demands. It only took 6 years. Well, no, it only took 5 years, because we got the full instant action experience in 2020 of last year. But, like, we did this. Like, without us, Battlefront would be a multiplayer game. And because of us, we did this. We got these things into the game. Like, that's... I'm still processing it, which is why, like, that thank you video I posted on the channel the other day came out, like, a year late. Well, that and I got busy, but it's just surreal. It's really surreal, guys. I want you guys to all give yourselves a round of applause and one of the pat on the backs, and just, like, think about that. Like, really process the amazing things you guys did to make a greedy corporation like EA listen to their players and add free, mind you, this was all free, offline single player. It was really, really amazing. Connor says, I was glad to be a part of this movement since day one, and look at our Star Wars games now. I know. It's like raising a child, dude. We had to put in so much work to make this happen. I mean, we didn't obviously put the games in offline, but like there was like a lot of things that needed to happen to get our voices heard to the capacity that they did. And it wouldn't have been possible without like it being a group effort. So yeah, it's pretty incredible. Tomato says, with regards to your earlier question, I've recently been playing PlanetSide 2 multiplayer only, unfortunately. Oh, PlanetSide. What the hell's PlanetSide? That's an older game? That's an isn't PlanetSide 2 like an older game? I haven't heard about the Soloplayersmatter movement until after it happened, but still. Yeah, and that's okay. Like the whole movement just to kind of summarize, was when Battlefront 1 and 2 came out. Well, okay, no, when Battlefront 1 came out, the game that you're seeing up on screen, when this came out, it only had multiplayer, this mode right here, this one, and missions. And when you click missions, it only had, well, it still only has training, battles, and survival. And, like, I'm not going to get into it now. You'll see it in the video that comes out on Monday. But, like, this wasn't shit, man. This wasn't shit. This was garbage to only have in the game. Mind you, the modes themselves aren't that bad. Like, I'm actually going to play the Endor Chase one in a second because it's actually really fun. But, like, for being a AAA game and to not really market your game as just a multiplayer focused game, like, it was advertised as being Star Wars Battlefront. That was it. And so, like, they said, yeah, there'll be offline play, but never specified what that offline play was. Oh, also, mind you, these 2 levels here were not also in the game at launch. It was only 1, 2, 3, 4. So the offline content in this game was, we didn't get shit, dude. We got thrown under the bus. And so, like, we all banded together to get more content in the game, and that's how we ended up with this game mode, or these 2 game modes. And yes, they're not perfect. They could still use a lot of work, but, like, being that they're in the game and that they're fun, we made it happen. Like, it's incredible. I'm super. Sorry, man. I'm hungry. I'm super happy for, like, all the effort and work that everyone put in to make it happen. Because it wasn't just in this Battlefront game. It was in the second one as well. Yeah, Connor said it best. It was extremely bare bones. And so was Battlefront 2. When that one came out. But yeah, we really changed this franchise around. And I hope they make Battlefront 3. And if we got to fight for more single-player content in that game, then so be it. It was a lot of fun doing it. And it was very exciting every time, like, there would be a new update for the game. Oh, welcome back, Steven. We're just kind of reminiscing the past here. As we do here at RLGlitch Gaming. Yeah, let's do this one real quick. This one's actually a lot of fun. I was recording gameplay footage for this game and realized I didn't have this mission recorded. So I had to play the mission, record it, and I forgot how epic this actually is. Like, they should have made a game just for speeder racing. So you're about to see how fucking epic this is. But yeah, like, we did an incredible thing.
Confirming no activity in the vicinity. Patrol, regroup on my position.
Okay.
Move to the next quadrant.
Like, look at this. First of all, look how beautiful this game is. I don't know, like, how crystal clear this is going to come through because I'm streaming it, but, like, running on my godly PC right now, what I see is absolutely incredible. They should have made a solo game out of just this. It could have been so good. Or at the very least, like, another mission or something. Because there is just, oh my god, it's so good. I'm going to have to wait to read the chat after, because gotta, like, hyper focus on this. Oh! But, yeah, like, dude, it's so good. Oh, that person also got stuck. Oh, and they got unstuck, apparently. Like, can you imagine, like, how have modders not made this into a racing map. They could totally turn this into a racing thing. I think it's like, this, I don't know. It's like a lot of wasted potential here.
Sharp left turn ahead.
In the video coming out, I talk about how, like, how these missions are kind of a one and done thing. And while that's true, I think this mission is still like a lot of fun to play. Even playing it for like the 15th time. Even playing it for like the 15th time, it's still very captivating, especially when you haven't played it in a little bit. I'm sucking really bad at it though. The good times of trying to get 3 stars on the mission when I was locked into not trying to crash in the trees. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Despite being a little training mission, it's kind of difficult sometimes. Or it's difficult to not die. At least once. Like, you will die at least once playing it. But yeah, that just it baffles, blows my little brain away of what we did to get single player content, more single player content into these games. Thought so I'm going to stream just a little bit longer. We're going to jump back to Battlefront 2. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to jump over to Battlefront 2. Should I play with mods? How should we do this? How should we do this? Let's play... Let's do this. Let's play multiplayer in Battlefront 2. Let's give that a shot. Let's see how bad we can be at multiplayer. Honest observation, it reminds me of the Sparrow Racing in Destiny. I have never played Destiny, but that is funny that reminds you of it, because I think Destiny was also developed and designed by, or not designed, but developed by EA. Not developed, published by EA. So it's funny that like they have that similarity. So I wonder if like what they did was like have like a similar members from those teams like work on those together. Okay, so failed to connect internet connection. What? That's weird. No, I should. What? No, man, I should totally be able to get online. What the hell? Nate's Little Cats. Welcome, Nate's Little Cats. You've showed up just on time for us to try to play the multiplayer of Star Wars Battlefront 2. But it's not doing the thing. So this whole stream is us celebrating the... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. 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 What the hell? What? How did that work? All right, whatever. Okay, so we were going to just celebrate the single-player victory that we got in Star Wars Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2015 and Battlefront 2. But guess we're not just doing that. We are also going to play some multiplayer. What the hell? I didn't do anything differently. I was not able to connect for whatever reason. And then it just decided to connect. I don't know why. There's nothing wrong with the internet. We have actually kind of godly internet here. But, okay. Oh, we were just talking about Death Star. I would like to play on a different map, but whatever. Okay, this works. How's everyone doing? How's everyone feeling? We've been streaming, I think, for like roughly about 3 hours now. Usually this is the time where I get like super tired and like get ready to go to bed, but I'm feeling pretty good. Curious how you guys are feeling. All right, let's do this. For us, for the Empire, we just... By the way, I am absolutely abysmal at multiplayer, so like you're going to see me fail and just be absolutely horrible at this game. Like, I should be banned from playing multiplayer. I should not be allowed to play this game on multiplayer whatsoever. Hey, it's Jesse! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Your brother, Steven, was here. Told you I was terrible at multiplayer. I don't see the screen. Oh. Okay, hold on. We'll fix that. Oh. Hold on. We're getting there. I know what happened. Did that work? Probably not. Hold on. Something. There we go. Ready? This should work. Ready? Bam! There we go. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Let's pull this up. And we should be good. Steven, I sent him the link. We got the two brothers here. Guys, I'm telling you, we need to make the next installment of Legend of Link. Or Legend of Young Link. It's gonna happen. We're gonna do a thing. We also gotta hang out. Like together again. That was last time we hung out was a lot of fun. We gotta do something like that again. I wish I was on Twitch, Jesse. Unfortunately, Twitch runs like shit on everything I try to run it on. Do you stream? I'm assuming you stream on Twitch then, right? Since you have a Twitch. Ooh, that's Luke. That is a whole Luke Skywalker. And he killed me. Alright. How's everything sound and look, by the way? We just switched over games. We just... want to make sure everything looks and sounds okay. Okay. Am I still there? Okay, yeah, it looks like... Okay, so, here's the thing we can't do. What we can do is we can play single player in Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2. What we can't do is play multiplayer and stream at the same time. I don't think my computer or my internet like that very much because I just got booted out of the game and OBS just disconnected. I'm hoping I'm back. I'm hoping... Okay, everything seems to look fine on my phone, but that's not a thing we're going to be able to do, which is fine. That's a-okay. Okay, here's what we will do. We're going to go on that. Steven says no one wants to watch you die over and over. LOL. Want to make sure everything looks and sounds okay. Top before it. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Someone should like take that clip and like make a thing. That would be hilarious. Right when I said that, everything kind of crashed. Give me 1 second. The screen should be black. We're gonna try to fix our wrongs here. Ooh, I got an idea. We are going to play. I gotta set it up. Give me 1 second. Darn. Okay. Give it a minute to load up. I just threw some mods on, so we've been playing with a little bit of mods. Nate says, how often do I stream? So we used to stream kind of often on this channel. KT actually, which is the other person who helps out with the many things you see on this channel. He was the main streamer for a while. But he got busy and we kind of cut back on the streaming. So I started streaming a little bit here and there, but then I stopped. So to answer your question, not very often at all. This is a rare thing these days. The only reason why we're streaming right now is to celebrate, or this week is the official Soloplayersmatter anniversary. It was actually on Sunday, but we had stuff going on Sunday. And so like I wanted to pick a day this week to do all of our streaming. So that's today. And so I don't know the next time we're actually going to stream or like how soon that's going to be. So like, yeah, that's about it. We don't stream often, to answer that. Just says slow and painful to watch. Have I ever played DayZ? Is that zombie game? And no, I'm not playing Call of Duty. No one likes Call of Duty. Call of Duty is garbage. Have you played The Last Jedi add-on DLC to Battlefront 2 2017 story? Yes, I have, and it's actually good. The only thing that pissed me off about it is the fact that, like, so there's a moment in the story mode where you see one of those massive ATSTs that you see on Crate from Battlefront 2017, Battlefront 2 2017's multiplayer. And you see it like coming towards you and you're like, oh shit, like we're about to play Walker Assault offline. And that never fucking happens. And so when that happened, I was pissed because the game teases you thinking you're about to engage in like this epic battle, but you don't. Other than that, like it's okay, it's good. There's some good moments in it, but like they blue balled the shit out of us offline players with that, and I did not appreciate that. Steven says, yeah, it's a zombie game and Call of Duty sucks. See, Steven's onto something here. DayZ. Is DayZ a multiplayer game, or is it like a single player zombie game? Like, is it something like... Also, is it free or not? Because I do want to play some zombie games here on the channel. But, okay. Oop. Okay. So we're going to go to here. Custom arcade. Ooh, I think I already messed up. It's either Team Battle or Onslaught. Shoot. Fuck. I think I messed something up here. Oh no. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. We're gonna see if this works. Basically what I'm trying to do is I installed a mod where I can essentially play offline, not Fighter Squadron, but wait. Oh, yes. Perfect. Okay, it worked. Starfighter Assault is what we're playing. Offline Starfighter Assault. Yeah, it's a zombie game. Come on, I love Call of Duty. Been a fan of it for 16 years since 2000. Yes, I can agree. Call of Duty went to shit lately. To be honest, I just shit on Call of Duty because everyone else does. Like the couple Call of Duty games I played, they were fine. I'm just not a first person shooter kind of guy. So Call of Duty has never like really intrigued me like it has with other people. So maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. I don't really know. I've heard like a lot of good things about one of the recent Call of Duty games though. Multiplayer online, it's actually pretty expensive. Come on, you're supposed to recommend me free games, dude. Speaking of zombie games, has anyone played the new Back 4 Blood? I've been wanting to play it because it's obviously supposed to be like a Left 4 Dead successor. I've heard a lot of mixed things about it. But I'm curious if you guys have played it yet. You should play Plants vs. Zombies. Dude, I hear so many people talking about Plants vs. Zombies. I've never played it. I have never played Plants vs. Zombies, and I feel absolutely ashamed by that. What the hell is Plants vs. Zombies? Isn't that like a mobile game? Don't you just play that like on your phone? Or is it for like everything else too? It's probably on Steam actually, I'm assuming. I like original Call of Duty, but after Advanced Warfare got ridiculous. Love modern World War II and the first Black Ops, but that's it. Yeah, all the ones that you mentioned, Steven, were Call of Duty games that I've heard like good things about. I heard after like Black Ops 2 or whatever that like it went downhill. Again, I have not played Call of Duty in a long time, but that's just the things I heard. Battlefield is better. That's also another thing I heard. And apparently, the new Battlefield game comes out tomorrow. Is anyone playing it? We talked a little bit about that earlier. Wondering if you guys are playing it or not. Plants vs. Zombies is on all platforms. Oh, okay. Is it free? We need to know if it's free. We're running. This is a broke channel run by broke people, so we need free games to play. Yeah, I always thought Plants vs. Zombies was like a mobile game for some reason. I do want to play Back 4 Blood though. Back 4 Blood and like play Modern Warfare with you. I don't even have Modern Warfare. Like I played them. I'm pretty sure like maybe even Jesse, I think you were one of the people that let me borrow it, come to think of it. And I think you were like one of the only people that I even played it with. Because I have not played Call of Duty in so long. Transfer is free with optional in-game transactions. Okay. That's something we could look into. How would you guys feel about a Plants vs. Zombies live stream at some point? I'm willing to check it out. It's a popular game. People like it. I have no idea like how to play it or like what the play style even looks like. But I'm willing to try it out if you guys would want to see it. I think it's free. You put money into this. Okay. Not sure about Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare though. Garden Warfare? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. How many Plants vs. Zombies games are there? Isn't there like... Is there a bunch of them? I think there's quite a few Plants vs. Zombies games. Yes, tonight at midnight it comes out. Looking forward to it. Yes, Connor, let us know how the new Battlefield is. I know there's apparently, reportedly, a lot of glitches and bugs, but like, I want to hear it from you, how you feel about it, what your thoughts and opinions are. Jesse says, I love that play Plants vs. Zombies for neighborhood. Yeah, man, everyone keeps talking about Plants vs. Zombies, and I've never played a single one. I need to play it. I definitely need to play Plants vs. Zombies. So I have to play that, Plants vs. Zombies, and Back 4 Blood. Back 4 Blood. Because that's another zombie game that looks good. Well, I don't know if it looks good. Well, it's Left 4 Dead's successor, so like theoretically it should be good. All right.
Transport's making a run for it.
Let's see. Let's finish destroying these troop transports and get on with the damn mission already. This is probably like the least fun part about this mission, is tracking these damn things down. Is anyone playing Pokemon? Pokemon also comes out today. Comes out tomorrow. Where are my Pokemon fans at? Is that like nobody here? Like, I get everyone here is a shooter, but come on, man. Jesse says play Back for Blood. Yeah, I want to play it. I really do. I definitely want to play it. It seems like a really fun multiplayer game because it's literally Left 4 Dead, but like with better graphics. So it looks anyways. Alright, we're almost done. Sure, well, I don't know how active you are on Discord, but I can let you know for sure. So Connor, I'm trying to make it a point to be more active on our Discord channel. If you post all your thoughts and opinions on over on our Discord, I will definitely read it within like the next day or two. Just because, again, I'm apparently like the Discord has been growing without me realizing it because I'm barely on Discord. But we are working on a video game project, and so I've been forced to use Discord a lot more. And so like I've just been on it more as a result. And because of that, I've been checking the RLGlitch Discord channel, and like I've noticed like people have been joining it, and I haven't even noticed it. So yeah, if you post over on there, tell me all your thoughts and feelings on it, and I will definitely read it and consider it. Just because a lot of people have been asking me if I'm going to cover it because it came from DICE, and DICE worked on Battlefront, and like apparently there's no single player, and like obviously fans of Battlefront, or a lot of fans of Battlefront have also been fans of the Battlefield series, and so like a lot of people who joined our Soloplayersmatter movement care about single player, especially for Battlefield. So people have been asking me to like make videos on it and just be a part of like of the whole thing. I've never been a Battlefield fan because I've never played it, but like it's something I want to look into, and so part of that is like just seeing what everyone else is saying and feeling about it. So yeah, let me know. Let's see. I've never played a Pokemon game in my life. Get the hell out of my chat. You're not allowed here if you've never played a Pokemon game in your life. That is an insult to me, to this channel, to this live stream, to the universe. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. That is A-okay. The Pokemon games these days actually have not really changed since like the older ones. So to be fair, you're actually not missing much. Doesn't have Plants vs. Zombies have a first-person game. Nate, are you asking for recommendations on a first-person game, first-person shooter game? A little confused by your question there. I'm just kidding with you, man. You already know that. The only reason I'm so pumped for Pokemon is because it's been a while since I actually played Pokemon, but the new games that are coming out are remakes of an older game. And so like I'm all for remakes, especially if it's something I grew up with. At least to check out. Cuz of nostalgia, right? Like that's why we all love Battlefront, because it's a remake of the older games. And so like they're doing that with Pokemon, where they're remaking one of the older Pokemon games, and like so I'm pretty pumped for that because it was a game I played a lot as a kid. Yeah, that's Garden Warfare, except that's actually TPS. Oh wait, so is Garden Warfare a first-person shooter? Is that what I'm gathering from that? Because if it is, that would be absolutely hilarious. And if it's not, then someone needs to make that happen. If you, by the way, if you have not played Battlefront for the PC, if you've never played Battlefront with mods, I highly recommend that you do that, like, immediately. Because you can play Fighter Squadron, or, wow, Starfighter Assault offline in single player like I'm doing right now. Get wrecked. Ooh. My biggest critique, though, with this version of Galactic, or oh my god, I keep messing up the name, with Starfighter, come on, final hit, bam! Oh no, still 2? Are you serious? Bullshit, I wanted the final blow. That's bullshit. I was saying something, and I totally forgot what I was saying. Oh, my critique with this version of Starfighter Assault offline is that, like, the objectives are way too fucking easy to take out. They are so easy to take out. When I play this, I want an experience. I want a little bit of a challenge. And part of that comes from longevity in the context of this. Oh, I think this might freeze the game by quitting. Nope, maybe not. So, like, if any future modders are watching this video, please make, like, a better Starfighter Assault offline mode where the objectives have more health. That'd be my only critique. We're going to do one more Starfighter Assault match. But this time we are going to do it on Endor. There's something else. Oh.
The Death Star is gone, but the Imperial fleet remains a threat.
Who's everyone's favorite Star Wars character? That's a question I've never asked before. We've been talking about the game, like who's people's favorite heroes are, and like stuff like that, but and like favorite movies. But who's everyone's favorite Star Wars character? Starfighter Assault in Battlefront 2 had a lot of potential, but quickly died out. I had a lot of fun that when I'm more of a ground player over starships. If they would have added more not modes, but more maps to Starfighter Assault, I think it would have. Its popularity wouldn't have died so quickly. I think it was the lack of content for the game mode that made it die out the way that it did. Because people absolutely love this game. And I think now this is just my estimation, or my speculation, is that the reason why I think Star Wars Squadrons came out was because of the love and desire for this game mode. I think without the love for this game mode, we would not have seen a... Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I meant to play as the other... Okay, whoops. We're redoing that. I meant to play as the other faction. Whoops. We gotta go back. Okay, there we go. That's what I meant to do. Anyways, yeah, I think if just more maps were added to this game mode, then people would have loved it. But then Squadrons came around, and like, I think it was because of the love for this game mode. Unfortunately, it's not a third-person game, so like that ruined it for me. But it's whatever. Tomato says Han Solo. That's Han Solo's your favorite. Stevens is Anakin's, then Han Solo. Nate says Obi-Wan. Steven says then Han, then Boba. Okay, we'll talk to you soon, Tomato. Wow. I was expecting to see... There was someone I was expecting to see right away. Oh, Darth Vader. I was expecting you guys to say, like, Darth Vader. Yeah, who's seen Solo, by the way? I'm seeing a lot of Han Solos. What'd you guys think of Solo? Oh, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Wow. Okay. Nope, I lied. That's also a thing we're not doing. So, real quick, the reason why I'm confumbled is because the mod that I set up only allows to play it as the light side of Starfighter Assault Offline. If I want to do dark side, I have to shut down the game and then reboot it with that mod because you can't have them both at the same time. So that's whatever. Meanwhile, let's play some instant action. Oh, yikes. Yikes. We might have to. Oh no. Okay. Give me 1 second here. We are going to have to reset. Bear with me. We are going to reboot here. Hunter. Dark side. Take that one off. And section overhaul full version. We don't need that. Oh, right. Okay. No, I lied. We are not going to play another Starfighter mode. We are actually going to launch like that. Okay. Anyways, while that loads up, my two favorite. I will never understand the hype behind Boba Fett. Sorry, not sorry. I'll never understand that. Solo was another terrible addition from Disney. Really? You didn't like Solo? Really? I thought Solo was okay. It wasn't bad. I thought it was a little fun movie. Like it was the movie we didn't need, but it was still a fun movie, in my opinion. Yeah, Solo was fun. They trying to get everything they can from Star Wars. They're definitely trying to milk the franchise. Kind of like Marvel and I mean, to be fair, if you were a giant corporation who owned like a big famous license like Star Wars, or I don't know, if you just own, like, it's really hard to say what the right thing to do is, whether it's to make lots of media in that world or spread things out. And the reason why I say that is because before Disney acquired Star Wars, we weren't getting many live action things. Last live action thing we got, I think, was the prequel trilogy, and that was in like 2001 or 2000. When did that even come out? It was like 2001 to like 2003 or something like that. And I think that was like the last live action thing that we got. And then Disney came along, and now we're getting all this stuff. And so, like, a lot of people say that they're milking the franchise, but at the same time, like, I think for us to get this much live action content out of Star Wars is like, I think it's warranted that we're getting so much of it. Not to say all of it's quality or good, but I'm kind of happy that we're getting a lot of Star Wars live action content again. I know that's probably not everyone's opinion, probably an unpopular opinion, which is fine. Oh, what happened? Okay, cool. But yeah, my two favorite are Ray and all right. Thanks for joining, Nate. Thank you so much for joining into our wonderful our live stream here. Hopefully you'll check us out later. Thanks for stopping by. Connor says my 2 favorite are Rey and Jyn Erso. If we're talking about the original trilogy characters, then Anakin or Darth Vader. Yeah. Those are solid characters. Haven't seen that one yet. Is it any good, or should I just skip it? I recommend checking out Solo. At least, yeah, you should check out Solo. I don't know if you'll like it or not, but it's worth checking out if you like Star Wars. Like, you should check it out and formulate your own opinion on it, just because, like, people say, like, a lot of negative things about it, but in reality, I think it receives more hate than it actually deserves, just because not many people think that, like, we needed a Solo movie, which we didn't. But yeah. Nate says, I subscribe, so don't worry. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate your love and support for the channel. Thanks again for stopping by. Hopefully you'll join us soon, whenever we stream again, if that happens at any time soon. But yeah, for Solo, you should definitely check it out to formulate your own opinion on it, in my opinion. Let's do a little bit of let's have a little bit of prequel actions. I'm not gonna lie, the prequels were my least favorite trilogy. Or sorry, not trilogy, era. I don't really care for the prequels. But we have a lot of people that do love the prequels, so we are going to give them some love. Especially with this commando who looks like he's straight out of Halo. Oh, what? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Real quick, what's everyone's favorite Star Wars era? I feel like it's going to be the prequels for everyone. But I still would love to hear. This is probably my favorite class. Even though I don't like the prequel trilogy or prequel era, this is by far my favorite class in the prequel trilogy. Prequel era, yes. Oh no, oh no. Alright. Let's see. I am very excited for Cowboy Bebop. And to not die. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's hop right back into this. One feature that I think Battlefront could, or these Battlefront games could have really benefited from, is like a follow system for the offline. Like the original Battlefront games, they had a system where, like, you can get a couple troopers to follow you, and also, like, you can send them off on their way or to hold a position. And I feel like this Battlefront game could have really benefited from that, especially with, like, how more advanced this offline system is. Like, we got instant action, and there's a lot of, like, maps and modes and things in this game mode. Like, it's not bare bones. Like, there's a lot here to work with. And so to enhance it, I feel like some kind of buddy system, follow system, whatever you want to call it, would have been perfect. I should make a video called top 10 things, or top 5, top 10 things EA's Battlefront 2 offline modes need. So that way at least modders will get it done. Gotcha. Already have enough to say about the 3 Disney movies, but I'll give it a watch. Rogue One was good, to be honest. Yeah, Rogue One was great. It's definitely my favorite Star Wars movie of all time. And while Solo isn't as good, it is definitely a movie you should check out for yourself, just because a lot of people say things about it that I don't think are true. And I just personally believe that, like, regardless of what anyone says about anything, you should see it for yourself. Even if the world says that, like, I don't know, the prequel trilogy, or not the prequel, the sequel trilogy is absolute trash and garbage, I still think you should go see it and watch it for yourself. I think you should do it for free and you shouldn't give Disney money for it, but I still think you should go and see it and check it out for yourself. And so the same is true with Solo. You've probably seen a lot of negativity about it. Still, you should go see it for yourself. That would be a good addition to the game, like a tactical shooter kind of thing. Yeah, but like, the original Battlefront 1 and 2 had that system where you could do that. Send troopers, have them lock down positions, and stuff like that. And so, like, especially that this is the Clone Wars, and like, there'd be like a lot of cool moments I could see happening where you can get like your AI, like we could have like can you picture like this AI person having a different skin as me, and us like just being like an actual team going around shooting each other like this? Because this AI is gonna run around and do whatever it pleases. It's not gonna lock down anywhere. It's not gonna. We might need to lock down this objective, but this AI is just gonna go do whatever it wants. I would have loved to like actually like have a squad. You know what I mean? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Bitch. It just would have had more like. It would have had a nice squad play to it. Just that like little bit of extra that the game could have used, in my opinion. So maybe someone will like make a mod for it one day. That would be... Oh, this is why I love this map so much. There is so much happening, and then there's also vehicle AI too that you have to deal with. And I love it so much. This is... I don't like the Clone Wars, but I really love this map. Oh shit, because this thing will blow your fucking... This thing is out to destroy you. Like that. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. When... Oh, did he destroy that? Yeah, he did. Let's see if I can find him. When Instant Action like first came out, like before there was all the errors in it, I forced myself to like the Clone Wars because it was the only era you could play in Instant Action. And so one of the things I would always love to do is pretend that like I had my own like little squad, and that they would have like riot, like create my own like little story. And so the trooper that I'm playing as now, the Commando, I would pretend that these guys, the people with the dual wielding pistols, I forget the name of their class, but I would pretend that they were like on a squad together and had to engage in like missions and stuff like that. And so like I always wanted there to be some kind of like squad system, because again, that AI is going to run around and go do whatever it wants. If I want to team up with the AI, I got to stick with it, follow it around and stuff like that. So it's not the true experience, but it's as close as I've been able to get it. Get that battle fantasy. That's... Ooh, that is a glitch. That is not supposed to happen. What the hell? I don't think that's supposed to happen either. What the hell? How did we get here? How did this happen, guys? How did this happen? Anyways, Clone Wars era. That would be a good addition to the game. Yeah, I remember those. Feeling like a small unit trooper in the battle command and do things like that in the future. I agree. Yeah, it'd be really nice. It would be pretty cool, pretty nice. I don't think we will see another Battlefront title, but like we can hope. I think at the very least, I think what will happen is that modders will eventually get to a point where they'll be updating Battlefront 2 kind of similar to how they update the original Battlefront 2 from Pandemic, in the way that they've enhanced the graphics, they've added new game modes, like they've done so much to the original Battlefront 2, or modders have done so much to the original Battlefront 2, that it's almost like a completely new and different game. And I think eventually over time, modders will also do the same thing for this Battlefront game. Like as time progresses, like what people are able to do with the Frostbite engine will increase. And so at some point we might see new game modes. We might even see Walker Assault and like Starfighter Assault playable offline to their full and rich capacities. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, but like give it some time, and I feel like that'll be a thing that happens. Yeah, that's that's it. Let's see. Yeah, this map is absolutely crazy. I love it so much. There's just so much shit happening. There's like, especially at this last choke point, where there's apparently Darth Vader. There's hero AI, there's vehicle AI, there's just so much happening, and there's this, like, there's just this open space. And that's another thing I want to commend the developers at DICE for, is like the level design. Every single level feels incredible. It feels different, unique. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's wild. Steven says, brewski time. What's a brewski? Is that beer? You should come bring me one. I think in about 20 minutes or so, we're probably going to end the stream, though. Just to kind of wrap things up here, because I got to get ready for a couple things. I'm going to be reviewing the Cowboy Bebop. The Cowboy Bebop live action series, and so I need to get some things ready for that. With that said, I need to do a very important plug. So over the summer, why we weren't able to post as many videos as we normally would is because we were working on a live action anime series. Since then, it has come out. It has been released on Amazon Prime Video, and we highly encourage you guys to go check it out, whether you love anime or not. Because while it's a parody of anime, it tells its own original, tells an original story that is comedy, it's action, it has martial arts. Basically, you don't need to like anime to like it, just because it's because of the nature of it. If you like anime, if you love anime, you'll definitely appreciate it more. But even if you don't, it's still something that is easily digestible and consumable for just people who love comedy and all things related. So yes, I don't know what the description of this video is, but you should be able to find the link for it in the description, and like support for it helps us out. So I highly encourage you guys to check it out if you can spare the cash for it, because we'd love to make more of that kind of stuff. And yeah, so go check it out. So I think we're going to accomplish taking this. I wish it was good. I liked it a lot. Oh, you did check it out? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate you checking it out, Connor. That means a lot to us. We posted a couple scenes on our YouTube, on our Real Life Glitch YouTube channel, but then we also released the full thing out on Prime Video. I'm not sure which one you've seen, but it is a full series. So like a lot of things that I don't. Oh shit! I'm about to get wrecked. A lot of things that I don't like in TV shows is when they don't wrap things up by the end, and they have you like wanting, or not wanting more, but like in order to get like the full series, you need to watch like multiple seasons, and it doesn't, and it's just annoying for me. I like by the end of a season, you feel like things have wrapped up, but there could be more. And so that's what we did for the live action anime series, is that by the end of it, things are wrapped up. It feels like the story could end there, but if we ever did get the chance to make like a season 2, there is like, we at least made it so that there could be that. But it does have a satisfying ending where it doesn't need that. So there was a show I was thinking about the other day that did something like that, where the show itself actually got canceled, and so they weren't actually able to finish it, which was annoying. I just hate when TV shows do that. Shameless plug time. Listen to Luminaires. It's good music, genuine music that tells a story, makes you feel good and think. Is that your music, Steven? Or is that like a band that or group that you listen to? Ooh, we're in overtime. I just realized that. We got this, guys. We got this. Remember that time Darth Vader showed up in the Clone Wars and like wrecked not Imperials, Clone Troopers? Because I don't remember that at all. All right, let's. No, we're about to lose. We lost. Okay, that's a-okay. It's a band that you listen to. Okay, yeah. Shoot me a link like on the social media, or even better, post the link in our Discord. I'll check them out. Just because I love you. We'll play one more thing. Let's see. Let's play. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Let's play Missions Attack on Endor. It's like one of my favorite. Let me just make sure that everything's here. Okay. This will be the last game mode that we play. After this, I want to wrap it all up. Call it a night for streaming, because we've been streaming, I think, for a little over 3 hours now. And I would like to thank everyone for joining us, too, for that. Oh, we're going to do this at nighttime? I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever played this at nighttime. Bro, what the hell? What the hell? Let's see. Is there speeders on here? Or do you have to spawn in as one? Actually, I'm curious. I'm really curious about something. I don't think I've used... Oh yeah, there totally is speeders. What? These speeders are nowhere near as good as like Battlefront 2015. Ooh, there is so much happening. What is happening? We just ghosted the speeder. Oh, whoa. Did not mean that at all. Alright. Let's see. Let's play as you, girl. And spawn in here. Actually, I really need to get into playing this game more. I forgot how, like, how great the maps are and how much I actually like really love this game. Because like I'm sitting here playing this thinking like Endor is like one of my favorite maps, and then I was like, oh wait, no, I also love Yevon. I also love what's that? There's another map that I was thinking of. There's just a lot of maps that I really enjoy in this game that I really want to play.
Completed the first assault phase.
This being one of them, though.
Has been updated with new positions.
Because one of my favorite things about this one is like coming up to this point here. Oh, Tatooine. Or no, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Sometimes there's an ATST walker that shows up as you're running up to this point here. I wonder if that's gonna happen or not. Probably not. Yeah, I don't see it. Where the fuck is this? But sometimes there's an ATST walker that shows up as you're coming over here, and like it gets really intense and epic. But if it doesn't show up here, it shows up in the next phase, which is really awesome. Like I really love this game so much. Forgot how great it actually is. Just this, I don't know, just this like progression thing. Having to start from back there and then like work your way into their base, like it's so good. It's so good. All right. Oh, wrecked. Wow. I did not see that coming at all. That was a whole ass mystery. We've come such a long way, guys. From not having this to having this. It still baffles me. It's pretty incredible, though. Yeah, I think, there's just, like, really cool moments that happen in instant action here. Like, the fact that you start in the middle of the forest and have to work your way to the rebel, or the Imperial base. Like, this part right here. This part gets so epic. I'm hoping, the ATSTs here.
You have shown much courage so far.
Like, look at this. Like, we're all booking it through the forest, getting shot at.
Attack these command posts.
Then you come up over here. There's the entranceway to, like, to the base. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, nope, that's not what I wanted to happen. That's not at all what was supposed to happen. Nope. No, okay. That was not supposed to happen. Okay, anyways. We'll pretend we never died and that we just got to this point. Okay. And so we come up here, we come up the ridge, and like we're all running to the command point, even though our team's way back there for some reason. And there should be... No, what the heck? There needs to be an ATST over here. That's disappointing. I was looking forward to that. Maybe because, like, our team is too busy fighting over here. There's a... Oh, no. That's not true. I forgot there's another entrance point here. So they were busy fighting to get in from this side. Oh, there it is. The only thing like that bothers me is that sometimes the ATSTs don't work, and that part really annoys me. Like, I don't think it's going to be shooting at us. Oh, wrecked. Let's go in as... Let's go in as this guy. And I think we can send a orbital strike down with this guy. They're really throwing a lot at us right now. I don't think I've ever seen a match where the team is like that far pushed back. We're usually at least at one command post by now. They're really like guarding this entranceway, which is really cool actually. Like, I am actually digging it. They're actually putting up a challenge. Like by putting all their heroes and stuff over here. I wonder if it's like a bug though. Because I don't ever remember there being so many heroes at once like this. But yeah, no, that's cool, that's cool. Although what's not cool is my team not taking this. Welcome back, Tomato. You haven't missed much. What you did miss, actually, was the game not working the way I was hoping it to. We were supposed to come up this ridge, right? And then meet an ATST and a swarm of Imperial soldiers here. When we got there, there was nothing. So... you just missed me being disappointed. That's all. There's a lot. They're summoning like a lot of heroes right now. Like spamming heroes. I feel like there should not be this many heroes for the enemy team quite yet. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I sent you a link of one of the Luna's new songs through text on Discord. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I got the text. I heard my phone buzz. So after the stream, I'll be taking a look. Be checking the list. We're getting wrecked right now. Jeez, man. I don't know how far we're gonna get in this. We have, like, we're about to have less than a minute in 2 seconds. We've barely taken... We haven't even took half of one yet. The AI is really good, man. I think I'm playing on normal, too. It's not even, like, on a hard difficulty. Ooh. You see that? I just did a Tony Hawk trick. I got mad air. Okay, let's play as your boy. What the hell? Alright, we'll start here.
Same as always.
I wish that ATSTs worked all the time, because I don't think they do. They'll stop me, but like shooting at me... Ooh, yikes. Guess I can't do that, I don't think. Nope, that hurts me.
I won't make it easy.
And we got defeated.
Troops,
Well,
our attempt at securing a foothold here on this
that is okay. We will eventually pick this up at some other time. Let's see. Yeah, it's going on 10. I want to wrap up the stream. I'm getting a little sleepy. But we had a good run. We played, to go over everything we did, we played some Battlefront 2. We played some Instant Action. We played some Starfighter Assault. We played some Heroes vs. Villains. We did a lot today on the stream. We did quite a bit. We played some Extraction. Then we played some Battlefront 2015, where we played some Fighter Squadron. We played Walker Assault. We played, I believe, a mission on Battlefront 2015. We attempted multiplayer. We attempted multiplayer in Star Wars Battlefront 2. We did a lot today, so very proud of everything we accomplished today. And I also had a lot of fun doing it. I'm happy you guys joined in on today's antics. Tomato said it's 9 p.m. where I'm at. Oh, okay. So you are an hour behind us. I also wish it was 9 p.m. Daylight savings, man, is a bitch. It feels like it's like 12 o'clock right now. Despite being... Well, it felt like it was 12 o'clock at 6 p.m. So it actually feels like it's like 4 or 5 in the morning. Just because, like, how quick it gets dark currently. But yeah, I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I sure did. I definitely, like, after doing this one stream and it kind of working, I would love to do more of these. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys would want to see more. If you do, let me know down in somewhere in this stream and on Discord. And then also, like, let us know what kind of games you'd want to see us stream. Because, yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'd love to stream more Battlefront, because it's been forever since I played. Also, before we go, don't forget to check out our live-action anime-inspired series called My Neck, which is a 6-episode, like, 3-hour-long anime-inspired trilogy, wow, series that is very reminiscent of Naruto, and really just shonen anime in general. We're really pushing to get people to check it out, to watch, to support it, because we want to make more things similar to it. So yeah, if you haven't seen it already, highly encourage you to check it out. But yeah, I think that pretty much wraps it up. I was trying to ramble until it turned 10. It is now 10:01, so I think we're good. Yeah, that's about it. Until then, wait a minute. I gotta do this right. Yeah. So until then, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.